When you're feeling down and out, you know just what to do. Just sing along, break into song, sing oopie doopie doo. And if the air is silent and the song is overdue, don't think twice, take my advice, sing oopie doopie doo. When you're singing oopie doo, everybody smiles at you. Just sing this happy song, everyone will sing along. So let me entertain you, it will stop you feeling blue. With your consent, and I'll amend you. Oopie doopie.
Testing audio. How now? Judge Meow. Hello, everybody. On a Thursday, a day that I was originally thinking about maybe taking off to do schoolwork, but then I realized school is for nerds, so I decided to stream anyway. That's not true. Well, the school being for nerds part, maybe. But the truth is, yesterday we had a disastrous occurrence where I lost connection to the internet, devastating my leaderboard attempt, which surely if I had won that game that I got a disconnect loss in, I probably would have gone 12 every single run, including that one, for the rest of the leaderboard coming in first. But now this new branch of fate, who knows, you know, robbery. But yeah, it did end the stream yesterday, a quick 2-hour stream yesterday. So hopefully we don't run into any problems today. School's for nerds. Yeah, unlike what we're doing here. Yeah, this is just cool. Absolutely. Yeah, nothing nerdy about playing Hearthstone for hours and hours every day for years and years. I don't think, right, Tharandra? We're all on the same page. Get that garbage out of my face. So we are back on the tryhard account. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I am. I don't know. Why do I do anything I do? I'm only like halfway through. So like if I want to actually make the leaderboard, which I'm kind of indifferent, I think I'd rather, like, it's kind of fun, right, to maybe go for leaderboards, but like, is it worth it? And that's a question that involves too much thought. So I'll just play some games. Like, I'm going to play some games anyway. Might as well throw some on the tryhard account, maybe. But I did finish the run yesterday. We were 7-0, and then we got a disconnect loss for 7-1. Which was very unfortunate, and that run did end 9, which was, you know, that's a good run. That's, especially this meta, that's a great run. And then I did a little bit more, just played on my phone a little bit, and I got a 12, and I got a 2. So that was what I did yesterday, as I watched some Psych, actually, and just chilled, did a bit of schoolwork or before that. And the fun fact is that my 2-win deck was easily better than my 12-win deck. I continue to notice no pattern between high and low win decks. So let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's do an unimportant draft and see what opponents I play, right? I don't know, man. I'm like, again, halfway through my leaderboard streak, and barely a correlation between good decks and bad decks for wins and losses. Possibly none. So, I mean, good deck seems good, but I'm not even so sure. My 12-win deck was not even close to as good as my 2-win deck. It just seems like the opponent variance is through the roof. This is a very different thing from saying decisions don't matter, right? Because, like, decisions are definitely still important, you know, to an extent. But I haven't noticed a correlation between good decks doing well and bad decks doing poorly, which is cause for concern from a strategy perspective, but also, you know, it will increase the level of variance. But if you're looking for a number 1 on the leaderboard, increased variance actually can be good, because like you might need that variant luck to push yourself past the normal bounds of what you might normally be able to do, kind of like seeing the multiple 10-win hot plus averages. You know, Neil Gregg will be the first to tell you that that's not a normal average, right? That's a high variance average with an amazing player. So we'll just keep going and see what we do. I think we're on pace for, I think, 2nd at the moment, but still lots to do, and we might not even finish it. Oh, apparently there are new cards. Did you see the new 7-mana Mage spell? Mage got a much worse but cheaper Scourge as a rare. Interesting. Wait, how many new cards were released? I should probably look at those with my eyes presently. Like, they didn't release the whole, are they like doing mini set releases throughout the week? Didn't see anything about this. Perhaps I search 3 just the mage cards. So probably if I just go to Ben Hearthstone on Twitter, that man's probably got it covered, right? There's that. The first thing that comes up is the 7 mana fill your board with random Naga. Yeah. So let's look at that card first, because everyone's gonna look at that card and be like, okay, great, a Scourge. But Naga are way worse than Undead, right? Oh, and on here it's got, is it rare? On here it looks like it has common rarity. But that could just be the person who's editing it here, bringing it up or whatever. So 7 mana, fill your board with random Naga. So this is actually a great example of what I was talking about, because there's actually a card I'd compare this to more than the Scourge, actually, even though it seems directly relatable to the Scourge. Let me find something where all 3 of these cards are. Let's see, here they are, and of course it is Ben Hearthstone. Great, let's take a gander at these. Okay, and let's start with Huddle Up. Fill your board with random Naga. So yeah, again, people are going to compare this to the Scourge. I think this is much more comparable. Yesterday I was talking about how the design of Hearthstone has gone more towards not having to work for your benefits. And I think this is another great example. If you compare this card to the Druid 6 mana card that summons all your 2s and 1s that died this game, because that's pretty much what this is. So yeah, it's common in the card library. This one seems to have rare. I've seen it common, I've seen it rare. Likely it was, maybe visuals at both, but yeah, Unending Swarm. That's kind of what I look at this as, is a 1 mana more expensive, little bit maybe better Unending Swarm. So in that sense, like the stats should be a bit higher, just a bit, and the 1 mana higher. I just look at it as an Unending Swarm that doesn't require any setup, is kind of what I look at it as. Because the Scourge has even gotten weaker since a few smaller Undeads came out, but there are way more big Undeads than there are big Naga. Is it effing for anyone else? Ah, come on, dude. Please let me have internet. It looks like this is... Please let me have internet, sad face. It looks like just quick blips right now. Much different than a full disconnect, so we'll wait it out. Something's going on with my internet service provider lately, though. I'm assuming you can hear me, and that it's choppy now. So we'll see if we can't wait this out a little bit. It looks like we're getting back to normal now. Vastly different. We can have a few Fs, that's fine. Yesterday we had a full disconnect and it stayed disconnected for a long time. So quick F, sure, but we're keeping our eyes, because we went a good 2 months with 0 issues and it was lovely. And now we've had like 3 full disconnects in the last couple weeks, ending streams. And it's like, why, dude? It's actually Bell. Why? Okay, looks like we're back. So yeah, I kind of don't compare it to the Scourge just because the stats probably should be so much lower, right? Yeah, you'll probably have a increased delay. I think refreshing might fix that though. Or maybe it won't. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know, man. Once I'm in Seattle, surely I will have the most premium internet. Definitely, because mine does kind of suck here. Let's just assume that'll be the only issue we have today. That being said, it like the consistency of it does fill your board. Like it's such an easy, consistent card. Like it will still, a bad Scourge is still good, right? A bad Scourge is still really good, and this will be really good. But it isn't the Scourge, you know? The Scourge, when it low rolls, can be beaten. Whereas a Scourge, when it high rolls, I mean, yeah, what's the biggest Naga? There are 5/9s. There's a 5/9 Naga. Depends what the meta looks like next meta too, for Arena. But there's the 5/9 AoE Naga. There's a 5/5 Naga in Queen of Shara. But there are a lot of 1, 2, and 3 mana Nagas. Maybe one of the high rolls would be the 1/5 Taunt. All you got to do is hit 1 or 2 Naga that isn't tiny, and then you've rolled pretty well here. It's probably more comparable with Pack the House, maybe, than the Scourge. Yeah, Once Upon a Time, Pack the House. probably around that power level, which of course is absurdly powerful. Not saying it's not going to be strong. It's going to be really, really, really strong, but it's not necessarily as much comparable to the Scourge as it might appear, I think, in comparison, you know? Is there an 8/8 Naga? Oh, Naga Giant, right? The Naga Giant. Yeah, good call, Hopster. Okay. So we got the 8/8, the 5/9. I think there's like a 3/7 the Invoker for Demon Hunter. There's a few like mid-range one or two really big ones, but then mostly small stuff. It's gonna be fun when opponent plays 3 of these back to back to back. Yeah, that'll be miserable. Absolutely, that'll suck. And it's almost like, given this how things progress, like it's almost certainly gonna happen. You know, so prepare yourselves. I mean, what can I say? We see cards like this every day, and it's not great for like consistency or winning, or in my opinion even enjoying the game. But these are some of the obstacles that we have to navigate through in this era of Hearthstone. So like I said, the biggest thing for me is like, we have all these big payoff cards, but now you don't have to work for them. And at first it was only 1 or 2, and now it's in the dozens. It scores. It's like you don't have to work for anything anymore. Did you see the arena patch? Is there arena announcements? No, I've seen nothing about arena. We have info. Was there like a what's going on? Was there a very good one, very good arena, like next meta? Hearthstone posted it. Maybe I should look at stuff Hearthstone posts more. Where do they post it? Where do I find it? Right now. Wait, there was a change to arena right this moment. I wish they'd tell you that on the client side of the game, man, and not just post it on Twitter. I'm sitting here doing a leaderboard run, guy, and they go change things and they don't even say a word in the game, bro. Like, how can you take it seriously? Oh, they tweeted it. Great. That's so funny. Like, come on, man. They need in-game communication. There was no update for you? Or is that a question or a fact? There was no update for me, no. Not that I noticed anyway. No, I would have noticed. I opened it right away. I don't know, man. Let's take a look at another card real quick, and then we'll see what these changes are all about. Burn down 3 mana, draw 3 cards, and light them on fire. In 3 turns, any still in hand are destroyed. Is it going live today as well? Apparently, yeah. Wait, it's not like leaderboard. I still got another week to get my leaderboard runs in, right? It's just going to be changed. Usually their adjustments, to be fair, are pretty minor lately. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll take a look at that in a sec. Okay, so you've got immolate your own 3 cards you draw, but it is 3 mana, draw 3. This is kind of interesting because like Arcane Intellect sucks badly right now. Like 3 mana, draw 3 is not. Now I know the purpose of this card, and this card actually still will probably be pretty reasonable. Just gonna evaluate it for arena real quick first, because in arena, like draw 3 mana, draw 3 is fine. This could be good in like an aggressive deck. 3 turns is a while to be able to play your cards, but like 3 mana, draw 3 is kind of the standard now, is it not? Like 3 mana, draw 2 is like unplayable. So 3 mana, draw 3 is kind of like the standard. I mean, you've got, I don't know, man, like you see this, and then you see something like Secret Passage was printed the way it was. 1 mana, draw 5. To be fair, it is 2 mana, draw 4 now. But, you know, 3 mana, draw 3, is that really that spectacular? The reason it's printed this way is because it's a mage card, and it particularly is going to be made for aggressive types of decks where you're going to draw 3, you're going to play them all and burn down, literally called that because you're going to burn down their face, right? Is the idea. You play this, you play a lot of burn in your deck to just hit them in the face. You draw 3 more, hit them in the face, hit them in the face, where that kind of draw can be really powerful. Notably in Wild, there's the 0 mana, your next fire spell costs 2 less, and maybe you can like play that in combination with this to get some cheap draw for burn or something like that. So probably makes sense. But for arena, it's like, is that really the best draw option, you know? And the answer is, well, if you have a really aggressive deck, it could be, you know, it could be good. But usually you can't really, like maybe late game aggressive mage could be good. And let's look at, before I read Defiler's comment here, I am going to look at the last card, which is a Mage Legendary Rogue Tourist Battle Cry, swap the costs of the lowest and highest cost spells in your hand. Oh God. Are there 0 mana mage spells right now? Rogue Tourist, remind me, what does that mean again? Rogue Tourist, that means rogue cards can come into mage? So that means turn 5? No, I don't like this. This is not good. We don't like this. Come
Nintendo
on.
64. Greatest
Oh, from
console of
Perils.
all
You can't
time?
just add Shadow Step. You can't just add Shadow Step. David, how you doing, man? With the 64 months. Greatest console of all time and 64. I would say it's got to be up there, man. Got to be. You know what I was actually just thinking about, David? And thank you so much for the 17 years of subs, by the way. I was thinking about like N64 emulation and like ripping some old school games on stream sometime. Just the other day, I was just thinking about that. Yeah, the coin, true. Go second and then play a turn 5. How many stats would that be? Yeah, Tsunami's the obvious offender here. Where you will get, I mean, it's 3, 6, 9, 12, 24. So 16, a 16, 29 with charge on turn 5. Maybe turn 6 in arena. That seems fun. I thought Drum Circle was egregious. To be fair, Drum Circle's, well, a 2-card combo. This is 3-card combo, kind of. Arena doesn't have any zeros, so turn 6 at the earliest. It's also going to be way more difficult to pull off in Arena. You're not going to see that too much in Arena. Yeah, also tourists aren't even in Arena. Right. Okay, so forget this card. But in Standard, where you can set it up, good lord, 0 mana, 1 mana. I mean, even for Standard, that's pretty absurd. So I don't know. We'll see how Standard players react to the extraordinarily cheap Tsunamis that are coming down on turn 5, sometimes 4. Good lord. I mean, it's kind of like rolling jackpot, hitting Tsunami and then playing the 4-mana 2/2, but you don't have to hope you get lucky for it. Right? Like that's insane. Real ones will be casting turn 4 or 5 puzzle boxes in Wild, 100%. For lethal, probably. Can you discover it? Yes. Like you can randomly get and discover tourists in Arena. Yeah. We've even done it once or twice, provided that the opportunity is available in the class you're playing. Okay, those cards look borderline treasonous and a disgrace to our great nation. No, I'm just kidding. They look pretty strong though. That's a quote, by the way. They look very, very strong. At least 2 of them look very, very strong. I don't know what to say about Huddle Up other than why not? I mean, I can't really. It's just another broken mid-game tool. There's a million of them now, and it's just like a different thing to lose to, I guess. It's common. I mean, it depends. What are they going to do to it with Arena? Are they going to have the foresight to not have it be in 70% of decks? Do they want it to be in 70% of decks? We'll see. There will be times you just low roll a full board of nothing higher than 3/2s. I guess maybe we should look at how many Naga there are, because we can think of the high rolls, the 8/8s and the 5/9s, but maybe we should look at how many Naga there are. What is it likely to hit? But it's just, again, we just print all these amazing. This used to be like a legendary payoff for a deck building requirement. And now it's just like, hey, boom, my board's full. And it's like, dude, it's insulting to my deck building abilities, you know? I want to be able to creatively put together a list. That's what this game was all about. And now it's just like, here's a win with 1 card. You did it. It's like, bro, I don't know. You guys know how I feel about the design in the last few years. But I don't know, man. To me, this is just so linear, so boring. But like, I don't blame them for doing it. I get it. Like, they're making all these big effects because I guess people like it, man. It's not. I guess people like it, right? And I hear people say like it's so fun to just play this and have my board be huge. So it's not about like, if you make it not about yourself. If I'm just looking at me, I'm like, the fuck. But I guess if it's we're changing this to be a more accessible game for just anyone who, maybe for people who are you know, at work, and they don't want to even look at their screen, and they just want to see a little shimmer of green and just hit that and still be able to play. You get cards like this. So good. Not a fan. Not a fan. Let's get into another run. Hey Veritas, how you doing? Did you get your points back? Or am I hoarding those forever as if it matters? How many do you have now? 100 million? You used to be legendary, but your abilities are insulting. Yeah, I'm on pace for number 2, so maybe you're right, because I used to get 1s. Do you see my message after you ended your stream yesterday? I did, like 20 minutes after you sent it. I saw, because I just said what I said. I was like, okay, yeah, this is what's happening on my phone, right? Because I had to use data, and then I left, and then I checked a while later and saw that just waiting for me. I was like, fucking right on, dude. I almost screenshotted it and just sent it to you. Like, yeah, I see it. Number 2 of 2. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty much, man. And I might not even finish. I'm on pace for number 2. But like I played 2 runs off stream yesterday, and it was like I went 12. I went 12 wins, but like 5 of my wins were just playing 8 corpsicles to their face, and I find that so, again, boring and insulting. Like, let me think. Doesn't let me do that anymore. It would be cool, a cool concept where cards change depending on the cost of them. Like 1 mana card that if you paid over 5 mana, do something extra. Yeah, I mean, you're literally exactly talking about ranked cards, right? Or Mana Thirst. Like we do have mechanics like that. But that's what I mean is even those minor requirements are kind of going by the wayside where you kind of just get stuff, right? Okay, so let's open this up. And what are we saying? Copying from Defiler? Okay, so arena updates. And is this live right now? Because like this is, again, this is the last time. After this we just play, but like for the 4th year in a row, when you make changes to the mode and you provide a leaderboard, like again, I don't think a lot of people take it seriously, but they would if Blizzard would. You gotta tell people you're changing it, man. And I don't mean on Twitter, guy, right? Like just a small little thing, you click arena, and a small little thing that's like, the following changes have been made. You know what I mean? Oh, is it not even changed yet? Maybe it will. But like every other game in frickin' history has it, because you can't not, but Hearthstone just doesn't. Like, how are you supposed to take anything seriously in a competitive standpoint when they won't, like, that you just make changes to the mode and don't say anything? I think that's just wrong and so easy to do. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't know, man. A quick chat draft or wait till Friday? Yeah, we'll do one tomorrow, man. We'll do one tomorrow. Didn't get the runs in we wanted yesterday, so we're just gonna start on the try hard run here, which again, I use that kind of loosely. Yeah. Best example of that, I'm on a 32 streak of not hitting Death Knight. Chatter says, have you done the tutorial? Yeah, right? Like that's, to me, that's unacceptable, right? Veritas, like one of the best players playing at the time for sure, going for leaderboard, looking to hit Death Knight, oh, you just can't play it and they didn't tell you. Like that's unacceptable, you know? I think, and this is what I mean. I think there's so many unacceptable things that, you know, sometimes you bring them up and people are like, oh, stop complaining, or, oh, like what about this? What about this? But I think like there's so many unacceptable things that it kind of dilutes how actually like wildly not appropriate it is that they don't do these things, you know? Like people are like, oh, you're overreacting. I've heard before. Like it's like, no, these things are not okay. Like they're bad, you know? Like they're just bad. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like the fact that this game has existed for 10 years and there's still zero in-game communication about changes made to competitive modes. Like, dude, like every game ever has a little news section about what's going on. Why not Hearthstone? You know, it's an interesting conversation because I literally am curious. Why not? It's not like the people working there haven't thought about it or talked about it. So why don't they tell people what's happening? Like actually why? There has to be a reason, right? They don't just do stuff for no reason, right? Chad, like it's gotta be something. that they're like, oh, well, here's a reason why we actually don't want people to know things are changing. Because I'm drawing a blank.
One and two and three and four and...
So just to confirm, I'm now curious because I don't know even right now. Apparently we're having changes today. Let me continue reading that comment. But I don't know if they're live right now or not. So that could affect what class as a competitive player. Again, I'm shooting for number 2 here, and I don't even know what cards are in. So is that's not live right now? So same as before? Okay, so here's what's being adjusted. Toy Snatching Geist and Murloc Grofin have been removed from the draft pool. I don't know, maybe I just need to save some complaints for tomorrow. But why did you ever bring them back then? Okay, like you banned them, brought them back for 3 weeks and then banned them again? Okay, they're gone. Cool. Along with several lower power legendary cards. Cleaning up the garbage from the legendary pool. That's really nice because there are a lot of bad legendaries right now. That's awesome. And core set cards. Yeah, a lot of weak core set cards do. So cleaning up some of the low power level cards now. You know, I do think that the power level of the meta is obviously insane. Not quite as insane as last meta. But like that being the case, it is nice to not be punished by just being offered Senjins and stuff like that and having them be your best pick. As much as the power level is off the charts, nobody wants to have the absolutely unplayable legendaries or unplayable cards in the game right now. So I think that's an awesome change. Therazane, oh wow, Therazane can only be drafted in Mage or Shaman. That's interesting. Have we ever seen anything like that? Have we ever seen anything like that? Yeah, even when they do pop up buffs and nerfs, it's not always clear. Like if an update changes a generated card, it just highlights the text with no indication of what changed. Like how does that get it even? I don't even, yeah, that's wild. Like that to me is just wildly like unprofessional. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just in a mood today. I played 2 games of Tryhard yesterday, and now I'm all like, dude, why don't they do a billion of the things they don't do? You know? So maybe that's why I'm calling all this stuff out, is because I actually played a couple Tryhard runs and went, man, God, if things could be so much better. The typical cycle. Okay, what else has changed? So Therazane can only be drafted in Mage or Shaman. Arcaner of Dread, Snooze and Zookeeper, Tide Pools, and Corpsicle have their offering rates reduced. Excellent changes. Dozing Dragon, Drum Circle, Red Card, Coil Scale Commander, which I believe is the copying 2 copies, Taunt, and Spirit of the Team have had their offering rates increased. Huh. Okay. Yeah, it's a really easy solution. Just remove the Twitter announcements altogether, and then people won't even know what to complain about. I mean, there's been stuff like that too. Like that's also happened where like I think Kolst will just come up with like or at least he used to just come up with like hey, these things have changed in data by like 40% out of nowhere with no announcement. What's going on? Like that's happened, right? Yeah, this is Bluto. That's actually exactly what I was going to bring up. Is this is the typical? And now I wasn't even expecting this balance change, because don't we get a new meta in 1 week? Kind of odd timing for that, right? Which is fine. We get a change for the last week. Awesome. But I wasn't really expecting much, because I do believe that probably a lot of their hours are going towards setting up whatever the new big arena change is going to be at the beginning of next year. So I'm guessing for the next few months we might see less, but hey, we get a balance update here. That being said, you know, the balance philosophy of let's make the busted cards in a lot of decks to me is not really one that promotes healthy gameplay. You know, Cole says a tinfoil hat and Blizzard can out him as a conspiracy theorist, and the majority of the community will accept it. Yeah. Even though the data is literally available to everybody, you know, even though the data is literally right there, like it changed, it's right here. Yeah, it's actually wild too, because then you will still get people like, okay, man, check the data, it's here. Oh, sure. What did I get told? What? Who was there? Oh, sure. Worship your stats, I got told. Yeah, worship your stats, man. I'm like, huh? Like, what are you talking about? I just brought up like a simple thing, like I don't know, a win rate. Okay, yeah, if you believe that's the win rate. Was that the guy who was telling you that that one Murloc card was awful, that was actually like broken? Remember that, Veritas? Ah, well, it doesn't matter. Mage and Standard can use the new legendary to play turn 5 Tsunami. Yeah, we talked about that. And I said I wasn't a super big fan of that either. Terrifying stuff, but this is along the same vein of what we've seen printed in the last little while. So, what else? Anything else to say? Scary stuff. Yeah, I was talking about the timing of the updates and the philosophy of just making like, honestly, I feel like one of the earliest examples that I noticed about this philosophy was Druid years ago, when it went from the best to worst, and then back to the best class, just because of their offering rate of Arbor Up. And they didn't really balance much else. It was just Arbor Up in a ton of decks, then Arbor Up in no decks, then Arbor Up in a ton of decks. And it's like, that's not really... that's balancing the win rate up and down, I guess, but it's not really considering the gameplay or the game so much. And we do see that kind of adjustment quite often. I remember that. I was an idiot who went against the almighty stats on HS Replay. 2 days later, HS Replay reflected what I said. Yeah, yeah. Kind of a little bit of the opposite of the other of like worship your stats or whatever. Because like, yeah, it's, you know, and that deck was kind of just emerging, but it was like, I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Okay. Do you want me to read the rest of the big message? Or I saw a con man to replay it next turn if I didn't say it, but I didn't have the heart to say it out loud, Pluto. It was already enough. It was already enough, man. I didn't want to read any more. Some odd, but like adding extra red cards. Dozing Dragon is a very strong card. Is red card, like, I guess just to give them access to removal? Yeah, sure. I mean, why not? I don't know. They got I guess. The stuff they're nerfing is, you know, really good choices. It's just interesting that we've been playing with all these cards, Corpsicle, Tide Pools, Snoozing Zookeeper, for so long. And now with 1 week left in the meta, we see a nerf to the offering rates that should have happened on day 0 of 2 metas ago. So again, I you know, they're good changes, but in theory, they should have happened quite a while ago. Again, people working on the new Hearthstone stuff. I don't know. They're probably juggling a lot of stuff with only a few people. So all in all, good changes for the last week of this meta. You know, there's a big difference from like, in theory, this should have happened, to practically, here's what they were able to do. In theory, we should have had a lot more of a balanced meta for a little bit of time without cards being in 60+% of decks. In practice, I'm honestly surprised we even got this balance patch, and I'm happy for that. So a little bit of a, you know, reality versus theory on what could be if we had a few more people working on the modes, and perhaps a little more funding from the company and whatnot. But hey, here we are about to start a new run, which may or may not be changed. Can you do watch time? Yeah, you have it written down. It's going to be the same. I think they're all broke, right? Yeah, it's definitely the same, right? It's all broken. We're all either the command is broken or we are all frozen in time. Could be possible. Okay. Let's play some video games. Let's play some video games. I had a few complaints there. Let's leave that now and just enjoy our next run here to the best of our ability. Tryhard runs always invite a little more criticism, because I'm like, hey, do you know what would make competitive play better? These 12 things. But hey, here we are about to play a very fun rogue. A lot of people have been saying a warrior has been working for them, but I think rogue is the way, because it says discover a billion times, and we drafted one warrior and it was garbage, and now I hate it. So let's go rogue. Tryhard rogue could be fun. I mean, a lot of the good cards are fun cards in rogue anyway, and grab ourselves a Death Knight, get some of the Corpsicles rolling to their face is how I've been winning most of my games. Let's see if I actually have a list of my 12 win run I had yesterday. Somebody also asked me, it was this one, right? Somebody also asked me what my run we started on stream went yesterday. We got a disconnect loss, very unfortunately. 2 players. Thanks. Why did that? What is going on here? I said, what is happening? I said this. Show me the deck. Come here. Come here. Ugh. There. Okay, here it is. Oh, yeah, right. It was a hunter, too. This was my 12er. This is the one that went 12? Really? Right. I was a hunter. Yeah. Okay, so there you have it. Neptulon the Tide Hunter was my legendary. And then I just played minions on curve and then went 12 and 1. So what's to say? Like, I don't know, man. This deck looks a lot worse than most of my lists. Is there something to learn here? Something about just playing on curve and going face? Honestly, I think often there is. I don't really think there is from what I've seen. This deck is not bad at all, right? This deck is good. Like, it's a good deck. It's just not nearly as good as a lot of our 5s that we've had. Again, I haven't really noticed much of a correlation between good decks and winning, which is different than good plays and winning. I think good plays and winning do have a correlation this meta for sure. But good decks and winning seem to not be as relatable, as the variance from my opponent's quality of deck just seems to be absolutely wild. And I kind of just cruised to 12 and 1. Probably MVP of this deck was Twinbow Terracoil, because then like playing 2 Frosty Decors at once or like 2 Furious Fowls was really good. Maybe that's because you don't know how to evaluate a good deck. I promise you I do. I promise you I do. You know, this meta is very similar to the last meta as well. But like, it's so different. I can't wait to play Veritas. I'm so excited to play with you again and have you just see how different it is. Because like now I'm telling chat it's not even the same game. Not even that it's a different meta. Like, it's not even the same game we're playing anymore. But yeah, Meltamental was another huge one. But yeah, I don't know. Deck was just avoided the soda fountains, avoided too much healing, and went 12. And yeah, definitely a much better, actually a very similar Death Knight list. I think went 2 or 3. At least half of it was Death Knight, went 2 or 3. A very similar style. Early curve with 2 Corpsicles. Couple really strong mid-game cards, and it just got annihilated by insane lists. I think the biggest variance for me is opponent quality. But let's make the best list we can with a nice Headless Horseman Rogue, perhaps? Sonya Water Dancer? We do have some fun with Sonya Water Dancer, but I don't think it's going to be Headless Horseman here. All right, let's find the good cards. Corpse Bride is a good card. I think I'll take it. 5 mana 14/14 is decent stats for the cost. Something that I actually have noticed this meta is that Death Knight actually can run into some corpse trouble because there are so many Corpsicles. Or at least there were. I guess I don't even know if they're going to be offered in this run or not. Same with Geist, right? We don't even. I'm not sure if that's even in the meta right now. So not sure. I'm sure Death Knight will still be great, but let's take a corner. Silence is nice this meta. Stitched Giant, Corpse Bride. Stitched Giant seems like a card that, first of all, seems pretty rare. And second of all, we already have the Corpse Bride, which can get it done instantly. And third of all, there's Corpsicles all over, unless the meta's changed, which again, it might have. That actually, see, this is what I mean. I need to know if Corpsicle has been changed, right? When I'm making this pick, I need to know, am I getting 2 copies of Corpsicle or not? You know what I mean? Like, no respect, man. There's just no respect for competitive players. Which is why you just got, which is why the reaction for me is you just got to not take it seriously. And that's the whole cycle. Blizzard, if you don't take it seriously, no one's going to. My last Corpsicle opponent had 2. Yeah, so it's a very common card, but apparently today there's an update that makes it not as common. but I don't know if it's live. I haven't even heard an official source for this, actually. Just, you know, you guys who I obviously believe. But like that shit needs to be, you need to tell people that in game, man. We've got the Corpse Bride, so as soon as we see a Geist, we'll know. If we see a Geist, we'll know it's not updated. Shadow Step is fun. Shadow Step a Corpse Bride? Is it better than Slither Spear? It's a hotfix? So literally there's no way to know? How will I know it when things have changed? No updates? Are there updates? I haven't had an update, so if there are updates, I don't know. I'm not sure. Plagued Grain? Plagued Grain is not actually... I feel like this is the best meta for Plagued Grain out of any meta I've seen. Geist is Frost. Again, I need to know if Geist is in, because that could change my pick here. If Geist isn't in, perhaps going double Unholy is not as big of a punish. And here I am trying to do tryhard runs. This is what I mean, man. Like, come on, Blizzard. Come on, dude. I suspect the changes are in. There shouldn't be a need to suspect, right? Like literally from a tryhard perspective, my pick is changed whether it's and here's another thing, right? Let's go, dude. Dr. Hungry.
Plagued brain keck, 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 plagued grain keck.
Keck plagued grain keck. I think he wants the you can check patch and options. Options. Okay, so what am I supposed to check the patch notes every time I play? And also, can I? Like in the BattleNet client, new one would be 32.2.3. This is like beyond unacceptable though, right? Am I supposed to know what patch we're on? This is old? This is not new? Like it's garbage, dude. You gotta tell people. Not new patch. Okay, so Geist is in for me right now. And another thing, imagine it had changed. I'm a Twitch streamer. I got told all of this, right? I got told all of this by you guys. If I'm a tryhard player, but I'm not a streamer, I just start playing. And then I assume nothing's changed. And then I get a garbage deck because I assumed that. And then I get my leaderboard run tanked. And it's just such a lack of respect on the side of Blizzard, man. Like, it's just, I don't know. A lot of people say, oh, it's an overreaction, or like, okay, enough is enough. But it's just not something that's acceptable or should be accepted by the players, man. Like, it's just, and it's been years. I know it's been years, but like, there's just no way. Like, it's not a hard thing to do. So I don't know. That's my opinion on it. So there is Geist. Maybe I still want to lean Rainbow. Shadow Step on a Geist is quite interesting. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. This card's very good. A nice Sandbox Scoundrel. Server-side updates are pushed out in waves. Not everyone gets them at once. Yeah, don't tell them that. Yeah, we want to see some... Yeah, done for now. Let's say done for now, but god damn it, Blizzard, man. So many things that just... Okay, done. Let's play. Done for at least an hour or two. Maybe. Possibly. No, Dan, 100%. This isn't about... I truly, you know, I'm probably not even going to finish my leaderboard run. I don't really care about the results. I truly don't. And I'll probably take more fun picks in my thing. This is about everyone. This is about everyone, right? It's not like I'm sitting here. If I didn't stream, I wouldn't even probably play, to be honest. And if I didn't stream, I wouldn't, you know, it's not like I'd go online and be like, hey, everyone, you know. It's just that I as a streamer, I give my opinions on the state of the game. And you know, just like something that I think you guys should not be, you know, cool with if you even care remotely about the state of the mode, you know what I mean? But it's true. I haven't even gone for leaderboard in the past 2 months, and I probably won't finish this one, Dan. So don't get it confused that it's like I don't care about the game. I care about the people who play the game and the way that they are treated by the game. You know what I mean? Anson, I can't remember when I even enjoyed the game. Someone asked actually the other day, like, Veritas still playing? And I'm like, oh boy. Veritas, when did you do your last run, guy? Let's grab the Scoundrel. Scoundrel's great. Army of the Dead. Army of the Dead versus Scarab Keychain. I love this card very much. This card's awesome. This can not get you Corpsicle in Rogue, however. Is it crazy that I'm like looking at this Scarab? Like, should I just be slamming the army? I have the Stitched Giant too. Army of the Dead's only one rune, eh? Shadow Step your Astalor? That's gross. I think another thing is, here's my thoughts. I think I'm gonna go Scarab, and the reason is not because Scarab's a better card. Army of the Dead is a better card, but it's because this meta is just filled with, as pretty much every meta is now, is kind of filled with like really busted mid game. So I feel like getting a good early game is just a bit more important. Jolly Roger is a great card. However, I do not have access to a weapon. Meaning either I take a 1-mana 1/3 Undead Pirate, which is fine. Maybe I get a weapon or whatever. Or I go with the Necromancer, which is a lot worse than it used to be. And say goodbye to my chances at Geist, which we are assuming is draftable right now and seems, you know, like certain it is draftable. I think my last run was near the end of 2022. My goodness. We got to get you your 1-year chip soon here, dude. I think I want to keep the Rainbow Dream open. Frost Strikes and Geists. So I'm just going to take Jolly Roger. Anyways, Rainbow Seamstress is great and supports the rainbow idea. Stop doing that. Oh, Jesus. 2-year? 2-year chip? Oh, my God. He's already got his 1-year chip? No. That's so long. Oh, my God. This has been reasonable, this meta. I think I'm going to go Tendy, though. Tendy fun. Fun Tendy. These cards are really bad. 1-mana deal 2. Could get you an earlier Horseman. Just take a tradable because these cards are no good. Oh, Manager. Maybe I get a Wishing Well. Maybe I get a Wishing Well, right? Maybe I get a Wishing Well. A nice Swashbuckler. Can't be denied. Could have had 2 eggs. A nice Concoctor. These cards aren't good enough, man. We're getting a lot of cards that just aren't good enough. I don't think I'm going Elven Minstrel. Rogue has way better draw. Don't get it twisted. The Hearthstone devs have made it abundantly clear that they don't want their game to be competitive. It's not that they don't think about it or are neglecting to increase the quality of life for serious players. They actively want to discourage playing their game at anything other than a casual level. I think that might, like, that's an explanation, right? Which it would be like weird though, you know, because why wouldn't you encourage both to have more players? And we've seen a lot of competitive players leave the game. I don't know. Body Bagger is an idea. We have, I guess only this. Elven Minstrel just has some weak draw. I think I gotta go Body Bagger, keep it light. Take Eviscerate. Man, we're not getting that good of stuff here. Runes of Darkness is interesting because it gives you a 3-attack lifesteal infinite weapon, assuming you have enough Death Knight cards. Let's go for that. Scourge Illusionist is a really strong card generally. Should have taken Egg after all. I don't have any Death Rattles yet, but we'll keep our eyes open for them. I still don't have a Frost card. Holy. This is a pretty rough draft for what is supposed to be a pretty strong combo. Unfortunately. I really need a Frost rune. Like, I need a Frost rune. I'm going Vessel here. Got enough ones for Necrolytes. Yeah, okay. This'll tea set. I think I need to lean into more RNG heavy cards. Stitch Creation's pretty good. I need to lean into RNG heavy cards due to our deck is looking pretty weak in comparison to what most people have out there. Pretty rough draft so far, but Thistle tea set could give us some good stuff. More terrible cards. More really awful cards. The Jolly Rogers maybe gain some viability when I have an infinite weapon, if I get Runes of Darkness, but they generally are better in the early game. You have red and green rune, you cannot get frost rune cards, right? Incorrect. No. If I had, so there are 3 runes total, and we have 1 slot is red, 1 slot is green, and we have 1 empty slot that is nothing right now, and it is ready for frost. If it were red, green, green on 1 card, then you would be right. But it's only 2 runes, and then these share the same slot. So I'm just not getting any, which is actually miraculous, considering the offering rights right now. My last leaderboard was at the end of 2021. Veritas, wow. That's good for you, man. Yeah, that's about how long it's been since, like, I don't know, anything remotely reasonable for a competitive meta, right? Let's go Jolly Roger number 2. Backstab, sure. Gadgemite Creation's just the type of card we need. Horizon's Edge is very strong, although we still don't have any Death Rattles for our 4-drop, and we're light on 3s. What good is Horizon's Edge if you don't really have any minions that go with it? Horizon's Edge is probably the better card. I wonder if Terrible Chef is better for this deck. We only have 1 3-drop. If you play nothing on 3 into Horizon's Edge gets a lot weaker. Missing a rune is probably more common than you think. Considering it's happened to me only once ever in my life, and I've played, you know, scores and scores and scores, I don't know, man. And considering even just not having a Corpsicle happens less than half the time, I'm pretty sure it's probably pretty unlikely. Like, even just not having a Corpsicle or a Geist seems very unlikely, let alone no Frost Runes offered. I think I gotta go Chef here. Another Concoctor. Another Rainbow Seamstress? Do I just need to take a Northern Navigation? My first? This is the first Frost Rune offered. Only this meta? Yeah, I've never had it happen to me this meta. Right now we are lacking Reborn on this, which is a big deal. And I only have 4 more picks to get another Frost Rune for my original one anyway. Northern Navigation helps the Headless Horseman and could provide a win condition. So I think perhaps we ought to go for that. Jesus. I feel like if they really thought about offering rates that could change balance in a big way, that's been true for years and years. Indeed, yes. Absolutely. And again, it's not that they don't necessarily think about it, it's that they don't have the time or resources to have people to think about it as much, it seems. Can you please pick good cards only? Apparently not. Is this a Direwolf? Direwolf Alpha? We got a lot of 1s. Oh yeah, right, Dreadhound Handler. That's a card too. Like, this is what I mean. This is what I mean about, like, the variability. Like, there's so many such broken decks and so many, like, we got quite a few like this as well. Now, the good news is that bad decks definitely can win a lot of games this meta. But, like, we see people with, like, 3 handlers, 3 frost strikes. You know, what cards did we miss? Geist, multiple Geists. Even on the rogue end, we missed a lot of good stuff. But handler's really great, and an amazing death rattle to have with our Scourge Illusionist. Wow, that was a really bad draft. Which should say something, because like, again, it's a really bad draft. I strongly believe that bad decks can still win 7 to 10 games. A lot more luck comes down to in-game. Like, what do you get from your Kajamites? And you know what, to be fair, I think that like really bad draft might be like less fair than just I missed a lot of the extraordinarily strong cards that are very common, right? Doesn't necessarily mean it's a terrible draft. It feels that way, but like, you know, it's just tough when you miss all of those like top 7 cards that are just auto wins, like hitting no Corpsicles, hitting no of the corpse consuming weapons, hitting no Geists, hitting no Frost Strikes, hitting no Hematurges, hitting no Necromancers, the Discover one or whatever, right? And those seem to be everywhere, right? Yeah, looking back at one of the old leaderboards, you, me, Save, Tal, Rusco, top 10. Yeah, all the non-streamers ever tired. Yeah, I miss those times, man. There were so many competitive players, and we took it seriously, and it's just not there anymore as much, right? And it's like I know it's just nostalgia. Like I say, it's a different game now, and the old game's not coming back. But I do miss that. That was a lot of fun. Those times. This was a draft that can win games, but we're gonna have to work a lot harder at it, which, hey, maybe that's good. Our curve is looking good. I think that taking the egg was a responsible pick for curve stuff. We have a bomb in Corpse Bride, we have a bomb in Headless Horseman, and a way to tutor it with our navigation, and we're not gonna have slow starts. We have 7 1-drops and a ton of 2s. So we're going to get on board. We're going to, you know, try to be responsible / lucky with our Discover cards and really keep our eyes out for the Headless Horseman / corpse consumption and see what we can do. But we did miss most of the like very common cards that we may just lose to and not really have much of a chance. The one after that, Ensland at number 2. Hey, there we go. Couple of really good pickups. Like, we found 1 Frost Rune for our Seamstress, which is great. That Reborn is big. I'll keep both 2s in this case. Cool. Picking up the Handler was enormous. That improved the deck immensely with the consistency of Illusionist and just how ridiculously strong of a 2-drop the Handler is. And yeah, Runes of the Spectral Blade. Assuming you spend the corpses on it, which we don't have the Corpsicles, so probably we will. Much stronger at 3 attack than 2 as well. Do we have enough Death Knight cards to maintain it infinitely, though? Because our deck is a lot of neutrals. Like, let's go see how many Death Knight cards we actually have. To be fair, if we have played the Headless Horseman, that will switch then to Rogue cards, which we have a few more of. So strong, dude. Such a ridiculously strong card handler. I have a Horseman deck with Sharp-Eyed Seeker. I love that. That's super cool. And yeah, we can't ignore that our legendary, like we picked our legendary, drafted the deck. It didn't go super well, but we still do have the Headless Horseman, which is definitely very strong. So we'll see what we can do. I think this deck could go anywhere between 1 and 9. So keep your eyes out for something between 1 and 9. Fine Brew. Maybe I just want the draw at this point because I'm already out of steam on turn 3. As good as Divine Brew is, I don't really have anything good to give it. I'll just take this. Seems good. I think you look a bit like Tom Holland. Well, now I'm looking up all pictures of Tom Holland. Tom Holland. I can see it a little bit. I can see it a little bit. I can't smile like he's got a nice smile. I don't have that kind of smile. If he wore these glasses, I'd see it a bit. I'm just scrolling pictures of Tom Holland now. You know, I haven't seen the new Spider-Man like series since the Amazing Spider-Man, like the new cup, like Way Home or whatever, and the others. I haven't seen those. Are they good? I heard they're good, right? Are they good? I haven't seen either of them. Northern Navigation, Chaos. I mean, this makes sense. This is better for curve. I guess we'll just do this first. And yeah, just that and that. Seems mediocre. They're pretty fun, entertaining. I mean, they're superhero movies, right? They'll have, you know, some superhero tropes that you're like, whatever, but it's fun, you know? Tom Holland's a great Spider-Man. Never seen a Spider-Man. I gotta watch Spider-Man, man. I gotta watch Spider-Man, man. I think I've had worse decks go 12 for sure. Thistle tea set, yeah, rogue stuff. That's pretty cool. Why don't we start with a Thistle tea set? That's interesting. Come in with this and that. Okay. Not enough mana to wish upon a star this turn, but if our board doesn't get obliterated. Who'd make a better Spider-Man, Judge or Veritas? And also then what would the best, like if I were a superhero, what superhero would I be if not Spider-Man? Petty theft, you say? To shreds, you say? Judge would be a villain? What villain would I be? I've been told that a weird amount of times, Gecko, that I would be a good villain or super villain. I've been told that like on 6 or 7 separate occasions from different unrelated people in my life. What does that mean? What does that mean for me as an individual? Okay. That's pretty nice. Let's go ahead and hero power here. I just assume they have no AoE. Go for the big one here, or keep something hidden. Why don't we do this? Anyways, bonk here, eviscerate here. And then we go for a wish upon a star. Someone who complains about the system a whole lot and how it should change. Two-Face from Batman. Nice. I got another Batman one in YouTube chat saying I'd be a great Joker. I'd say Joker's a high praise. Maybe it's just because Heath Ledger made such a character. But I guess even before that, even the Riddler. Batman's got just a lot of pretty wacky villains, huh? The Riddler, maybe. I mean, a little Triv on Fridays. I could do it. All right. Yes to this. That's really quite excellent. I do indeed possess true power. Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, Batman has a lot of great villains. Our opponent really didn't do anything this game, did they? Notice that they like the Cryopractor was kind of the only like good thing they did. And then also we got 2 Witchmana stars. And then there's Penguin. And then there's Penguin. What is even his deal again? Like, what is the Penguin's deal? Does he do anything Penguin related? I don't really know much outside of the movies. I don't know much about like the comics. I know Penguin was the villain in like, you know, one of the older Batmans or whatever than, you know, the more recent Bane and Joker. But like, what was it? What was his deal? I guess we'll just do this. and that, and then surely Hero Power Wish Upon a Star will be lethal with whatever's left of Egg and Hero Power. Blind Box, what class are they there? Actually Demon Hunter? Because there's very, very few demons in neutral. Yeah, they are a Demon Hunter. See what they're looking for here. Admir, how you doing? I had 38 armor, played Wave of Nostalgia, got that Death Rattle legendary that turns your hero into Ragnaros, and of course lost the game. Wait, does your armor, do you not keep your armor though? Or like did just the 20 extra health loss do it for you? You know, that's in Major Domo or Major Domo Origato. Your psychology background says that you should be Scarecrow. Yeah, right, Scarecrow too. That's true. I do have a degree in psychology. I still probably need a couple more degrees to catch the Scarecrow though. All right, hey, first game wasn't too hard. Let's hope we just get 11 more like that. Dreads would be Bane in the DC universe for sure. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Who is Doc Ock? Doc Ock. That's a good question. As like thinking about him, definitely keeping the Headless Horseman. Tempting to even keep this. Shadow Step, too bad. Shadow Step kind of whiffed a little bit in this deck. Let's keep O Manager as a potentially earlier Horseman. Okay, Scoundrel as well. Okay, we can probably get a pretty early Horseman here. Schooling from a Paladin. That's frightening. Schooling and Crusader's Aura, maybe? Could be a nice wombo combo. I mean, that works. Probably just get your O Manager active there, right? Backstab O Manager instead of Hero Power. Just get your second coin. I mean, you could double coin a Scoundrel this turn, and then on turn 4, you would play your mini one and your Horseman. So like top decking something like Seamstress, Chef, Chillfall, and Baron, one of our 3s would be perfect. That's less perfect. Alternatively, we just Hero Power this turn and then double coin out the Horseman. Maybe, depending on the board, of course. I think Hero Power just makes too much sense here. Kolst would be Doc Ock. Kolst would be Doc Ock. Lucas has found him. I'm hoping like some enthusiastic chatter is like, you know, furiously drawing or writing right now, you know? Eternalize this conversation. Silvermoon Portal, damn, that's really rude of them to do. Luckily they didn't high roll this. Dang, I want to play this. I want to do it. Okay, lots of options here, including just what? Coin this, eviscerate. They still have another fish, which easily removes this. Yeah, Hero Power and Undead is another way. Just leave the 2/2, save the Abyss, save this. I mean, you could still just play the Horseman and then come into you. But probably want to be saving this now. I mean, you could even just Hero Power Direwolf. But I think Veritas, yeah, I think Hero Power Undead probably makes the most sense here. Little extra tempo. And it stops their fish synergy. And then we'll see what we want to do next turn. Still have the option to Scoundrel this. Or if they play something hefty, a Horseman. That is not hefty. They're on to me. Can't stop both Oh, really? I guess Eviscerate for this. That makes sense. Maybe that is a Horseman. Time for a Horseman. 5/4. That seems reasonable. And let's go ahead and get that Horseman's head in my hand. I do love that we have 2 concoctors, so we can make a full cock. You know I love that. Edmir says you do not in fact keep the armor. Is that regular? Like, don't, oh. I guess hero cards work differently than a death rattle. Chat, did you know that, Twitch chat? That if you play Major Domo Origato, Mr. Roboto, and it dies, you lose all your armor and just have 8 health total? That seems honestly kind of whack to me. Okay. You guys knew this? I didn't even know that. Not too often do I play the card. Maybe they should make things consistent. Nah. The universe is chaotic by its very nature. Jiraxis used to work that way. Really? Really? You didn't even keep your armor with Jiraxis? Hot dog. Puppet Theater. You want one of these? You can take one of those if you want. Running out of stuff, chat. Do you know what would help me not run out of stuff? If I drew my Horseman's head. Hopefully next time we draft a deck, it goes better than the draft we just had. Very light. Not a lot of weak links. Looks like they're going to take 2 extra damage for no reason, which is great news. I mean, actually, it's kind of irrelevant news, I guess, isn't it? Okay. What's in here? Card draw is great. I think we're gonna have to just give them this, right? Kind of really bad for... Maybe I don't give it to them. Just the longer I keep this useless. Because what is it actually doing for me? Like, I can just play this in hero power. A little bit of tempo, but not as much as they're gonna get. Oh, that can be another Horseman. That's right. I discover Death Knight cards now, which is pretty nice. Except my Discover from Another Class cards do get worse. Painter's Virtue is a very strong card. I'm scared. I am scared. Indeed. Undoubtedly. All right, is it time to do a little flooding? Do I still have a death rattle? Do I still have a death rattle? Yeah, I still have the handler. I still have the handler. Everything's all good there. All right, I think it's time to play this. Yeah, foolish. Now they get Hematurge. No, I wait till they use this on this, then I play Hematurge next. No problem. I play Scourge Illusionist. Then I play this. And am I ever gonna need the coin? Do I ever just deal the damage to their face? They're just gonna heal it back anyway. I'll wait for now and see what they do. You know what? There's a large raid. And I had to say, I had a feeling. Hey, Dose. Hey, Dose. Welcome, everyone, coming in from Dose of Coffee's raid. Can you hear me? Can you see me? God damn it. Hey, everybody. Is that Dose of Coffee I hear? Dose of Coffee. How you doing, man? Jesus Christ, that's so many. It's still funny. It's been months. I don't care. I don't care what you say. Yeah, the little piano treble in the background. If you listen, you can hear Jaina exploding as well, you know? Yeah, the little, yeah. Hey, everyone. I'm Judge. Welcome. That's yours truly, Dose of Coffee. With his natural laugh, he tries to not laugh like that every time, but he has to really put an effort because that's his natural laugh. That is just like IRL. That's how he laughs. So I thought you guys should know that. How's it going, Judge? Not too bad. Not too bad. Not quite having the effects of the changes that went in today. Deck wasn't the best draft we ever had, but you know, we're RNGing our way to the top, I think, anyway. Had some pretty indeed had a unfortunate disconnect yesterday for a disconnect loss and the end of the stream, so fingers crossed that we're gonna not have that happen today, and we're just chilling, playing some arena. I you know, talked a little bit about changes and announcements with Blizzard and stuff that's coming up earlier. Some good, some maybe not so much, but you know, new cards we took a look at. But it's chill. It's chill on a Thursday. And we're just gonna play RNG cards and win. Like, look at this. Check this out. Oh, wait. My discover's from Death Knight this time. I do it anyways. Maybe I'll do this first. Judge hasn't faked a power outage. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. Eliza? Do I want her? Do I desire Eliza? I think I do over this, right? I don't think I need threads. Let's do this, that, and this. I think I actually might hold that for a sec. This next turn, I mean. Dude, the rope is moving faster and faster every year, you know? Every year older I get, Dose, the rope goes quicker, man. It's crazy. I'm so very hopeful for some good things in Arena. Yeah, I think that the main thing, Dose, for people who play as much Arena as myself and as much as you do, is probably going to be, you know, finding ways to wait out until the big change early next year, right? Because I don't think we're going to see too much insane changes before that. I can't believe they didn't take my pirate earlier. That's kind of crazy. It's going to be a very, 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 very tough game to win unless I can find my head. Are the changes already live? This was part of my talk, which is I don't know. No, does anybody know? No announcement in game as to literally the meta changing. I think it was announced via a tweet. Is it changed? Chat's telling me the patch number is not updated on mine. Maybe it's rolling out at different times. I don't know. So that's part of my conversation I had earlier was, God, dude, they gotta tell us stuff. Like, if you're a competitive player, like, you just don't know if Geist is even in when you're drafting. You know what I mean? If you mean the micro adjusts, it's a server side patch. So they just roll out over 2 to 3 hours. And how would you ever know if you weren't a streamer that was happening and that your draft was going to be completely different? Right? How would you ever know that? You would just be playing and all of a sudden you'd be like, okay, I'm going to not take a double unholy rune because I want Geist. And it's common. I better make a turn. I better make a turn here. Seems reasonable. No, I'm gonna save that for something bigger, I think. I think so. This is perfect because now we get the expert the arena vet even. Dreads, how you doing, man? We got Dose and Dreads here. The patch is probably live and arena is probably saved, which I don't even know if you heard. Did you hear our conversation up to this point? Either way, it's amazing because yeah, probably. Why kill Eliza here? Because I was talking to Dose. Probably shouldn't have done it. Let's see, how much damage does it cost us? 1 in theory. Yeah, because of that. I feel like Dreads tries to convince himself every day. Do you not? Do you need to, right? You got to. You have to.
New moron.
Okay, how do I not lose, chat? Where's my head, dude? Everything's gonna be fine. I'm gonna make my turn quick this time. Where's your head? I don't know. Dude, I never need another weapon as long as I live. Okay. Well, this seems good. This seems good. I mean, this probably ends up going face if I'm being honest. Like, it's probably just this. This. Look to kill them. What's in here? A zomb? Honestly, I think I just need to do this if I'm gonna win. I've got 9 damage here, and then I could over equip with this to try to live to the next turn. Oof. But yeah, Dreads, I was talking about how like it'd be great if they told us more stuff. Now I say all this and like, you know, it's no secret now that, you know, Dreads and Dose and myself are in the content creator program, and sometimes we do know things, and we're not allowed to talk about stuff. And so like streamer advantage, sometimes we know stuff or whatever, but like I'm just sitting here, I don't pay attention to a lot of the stuff either. And it's like, how are you ever supposed to know what's going on and what's changing in this game? Do you know what would be crazy? I said, Dreads, I said to my chat, and it's something that I came up with all by myself. I said, what if they introduced some sort of in-game like information section, like a little news part of the game, which is a novel idea that I came up with that I think would work pretty well. I don't know. What do you thoughts? No? Could it work? I think it would work pretty well. That's rather large. I seem to be dying. Cox will save me. Cox will save me. That's actually... No, it would have been lethal. It would have been lethal. Ugh. Just hope I freeze the right stuff. If I freeze these 3, I die. So do I kill one of these first? In theory, I have lethal if this goes face, or if this goes face this turn. Yeah, probably go ping here. Although I do only get 5, so it'd be 5, 3, and 3. So you just go like this. And like this. And you could kill this to try to protect this guy, but then you get rid of for sure lethal. So I think you do this way. This music describes how I feel in general about what's going on right now. When you think about the scale of communications that Blizzard needs to do across all of their games, a centralized communications means, aka their website, is the most cost effective. Yeah, something about has many... Oh, come on. Did they top deck it? Let's pretend they did, even though I don't think they did. All right, well, you know, it's not like they healed for an egregious amount, only like 10 to 15 this game. Actually, I think they healed for, what, at least 15. Oh. And they got the taunt. And they got the taunt. Oh boy, what spells do I have? Head, obviously. Thistle tea set? Thistle tea set? The thing is if I discover the head, I want a hero power first. I go 3, 6, put him to 9, but it's still not enough. Not with this in the way. I think I need Thistle tea set. Sorry, head. I don't think I can do that, can I? Or if I do, I'd need the mana. I think I need Thistle tea set, man. I don't think it's head. Like, what is head gonna do for me that actually makes me not die? That's so close to being enough, but not quite, right? Darn it. All right, 1-1. Like I said, we missed. It was that was a fine game. They healed too much for us. Painter's Virtue, honestly, it came down to Painter's Virtue is so broken, right? Without Painter's Virtue, we crushed them. Was schooling not better? Mistakes were made? Skill issue? Possibly skill issue? Potentially lost due to skill issue? I don't think that's enough, right? I don't think 5 is enough. At least not enough to be in a winning position even remotely, right? Is it enough to stop a on-board lethal? Because if so, like, definitely the right call. I guess I should have maybe taken a second and done a little more math, maybe. But yeah, that's a lot. They healed for 15. Really, it was the, like I said, we missed a lot of the good cards in this draft. Headless Horseman, if we got the head earlier, we probably win. And a lot of RNG in that regard. But it's okay. It's only 1 loss. All your losses are due to skill issue. I know. Lots of RNG, but really it all comes down to skill issue. Like, what do we miss again? What's the list of cards I wanted that didn't get? Obviously Geist, because Geist I think was still draftable at this time. So yeah, then you send 5 face. Yeah, if they, so in that sense, it would come down to if they have no damage and no healing, you can win, which is unlikely, 100%, like very unlikely, but possible. Whereas it was not possible with Malted Magma. So you take the possibility, even if it's slight, for sure. But I wasn't even sure that yeah, it probably would have at least given them like something like 8 damage instead. So maybe skill issue, or maybe just intentional drop to the 1 loss bracket. Whichever. That was the first time someone didn't want to have head. Well, one of the very rare times where I think it's actually just wrong, right? Not a very good start here. It's too bad, because actually this deck, one of this deck's biggest strengths is its incredible amount of early game that we seem to have missed. You don't love to play this without your head, but perhaps it's necessary. Honestly, I kind of want to save it after I play a Sharon Vessel too. Oh, I get it. It's a joke about blowjobs. That one. Whoosh. Whoosh. Yeah, I want to be honest. I didn't even notice schooling was an option. Yeah, I barely did too. It's like Malted Magma. Maybe thinking, yeah, okay. I guess I'll do nothing on turn 3. Pretty wild for this deck to do that. Judge Yuta has seen the Terror Dose of Coffee went on with Horseman, where it drew like 11 to 12 times in his opener. That's kind of what this deck needs to do, I think. That's kind of what this deck needs to do. For anyone wondering, we are on a, I've been on and off. For those who don't really watch me too much, say Dose of Coffee viewers who don't know me too well. I am currently on my tryhard account that I use for leaderboarding. I've been on and off leaderboarding as I've been only streaming a little more part-time lately, as I'm doing some computer science course outside of streaming, and haven't had the time or necessarily the inclination to be as active for the leaderboard runs. That's nice to have. Is that nice to have in Rogue, though, as much? Surely it is. I can get Thistle Tea set with that. That'll be something. But we are on the try-hard run, and we are currently on pace for number 2 NA. Looks like number 1's probably going to be a bit too far to catch, and we have plenty of time to bring that down. In fact, I'd say it's likely we even drop a bit, but we are mid-7s with our average at the moment, and we'll see if we have time to finish that off in the week. But we're trying. I haven't done it in a while, and you know, it is fun to give it a competitive go every once in a while. As long as you don't take it too seriously, right? As long as you don't take it too seriously, you know, rotation probably on Tuesday. Yeah. And I might not have time for it by then, because the computer science class is definitely my first priority. But I don't know. Honestly, what could happen is I get like a couple bad runs and then go down to like number 12 and be like, not even top 10. Okay. I'm not even gonna try anymore or whatever. But like, I don't know. I'm going for it right now, and we'll see. This is terrifying. I could kill it. Surely this is fine. Surely this is fine. And Gary, you asked, how's the computer science going? It's going really well. I am on the second last week right now. So there are 11 weeks, and I am on week 10, about halfway done the lecture. So I've been doing it for just under 2 months. It's a 3-month course, and it looks like I'm going to get it, about done in 2. Just a couple more things left. I have learned an absolute shit ton. It's an amazing course, and the professor is incredible, I think. An amazing teacher. CS50X is the course for those wondering which course I'm taking. I'm going to start with a Void Scripture. I think I'm going to. Void Scripture, what do you got for me? I mean, prep is pretty good. But like, you know I'm going to do Jackpot. Jackpot's even better, right? Switcheroo? What the hell? 5 mana Switcheroo? We're going to eviscerate this. And then we're going to look for our Sunken Treasure. Exquisite. Oh, and there's Horseman. Very nice. Very nice. Harvard, get in there, son. Yeah, in fact, actually, if you're interested, I just showed off a website I made 2 days ago. From the VOD 2 days ago, I showed off, you can scroll through until you see a green website, or a Shrek site, as I call it. I made a Shrek-related small website. Again, not really a great-looking website, because it was more about functionality, and the first time we ever learned how to use any sort of, it was JavaScript, HTML, CSS week. And it was something I showed chat. Yeah, it's very nice. You can see that from the VOD from Tuesday. And yeah, done a lot of, what have we learned? What do you learn in it? We learned half the course is just learning how to code in C. And then once you know how to code in C, then it's a lot easier to learn how to code in anything else, because you know how to actually, like, it's more about learning how to do it, not just a specific language or anything. What is going on here? That's a lot of secrets. That's a lot of secrets. Let's try to trigger some of them. I'd probably end up Headless Horsemaning this anyway, but let's see if it grows in size. Freezing Trap, that's fine. Not Bait and Switch. Okay, Ice Barrier. And Explosive Trap, sure. And I think I'm just going to play that. And Jolly Roger. And that'll be fine. What am I shadow stepping? My Corpse Bride? That could be pretty good if I had 20 corpses. Yeah, C is an amazing learning language. I had a ton of fun with it. It remains to me more fun to code in than Python. In the very little I do and have learned and whatever, I'm sure I'll appreciate what Python does a lot more as my programs that I'm going to use get larger and more complex, but you know, just based on just how much fun it was to, you know, I compare it now to like driving in automatic versus standard, where it's like, yeah, automatic is easier, but it's just fun to drive in standard. My head is here. Let's go, dude. That is my head. That is my head. I want to backstab that. I don't really care about this, do I? They're just going to take a billion of these. I think I'm going to take Terrible Chef over Sylvanas. And what do I want to Shadow Step in this deck? They're going to copy this too. Is it just Corpse Bride pretty much? I only have one corpse. I'll save that for later though. Oof, man. A lot of pretty crazy cards out there, no matter the record. Tide Pools is one of those. They seem to discover in the wrong order here, which is nice, giving them less versatility this turn. But yeah, then what do? We spent half the time learning in C, then we just learned, then went into Python, then learned some web stuff with JavaScript and CSS and HTML. Now we are doing, what are we doing now? The lesson is called Flask, but I'm not through it yet. And then the last week is cybersecurity. And it's been a lot of fun. And I've aced the class so far and intend to finish off strong here. It actually gets easier as you go, I think, because then you have like the fundamentals down. It's a little easier to learn some more complex stuff once you have the fundamentals super down. And then we'll see. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, Flask, Python web server stuff. Yeah, exactly. The idea is that we can make like more dynamic sites, right? Like we used CSS, JavaScript, HTML to make just static sites, and now we can actually get some Python help to make things more dynamic, is the idea this week from the first half of the lecture I've heard. Bonk. And of course, bonk. Not bad. Not bad. I'm gonna play this before corpses. And surely there's a bunch of shit in here. Oh yeah, true. Right on. That's pretty good for corpses. Not too bad. Yeah, good stuff. Sounds like an expansive course. Yeah, this is why you know, actually Glitch helped me as well kind of figure out what the first step with zero coding experience, not even that, but like just no clue what it's about or what to do or anything, or like how to get into it. And this course was rated very, very highly, not just for teaching you like, here's how to code something or here's how to code something specific, but like, here is what coding is. And it doesn't necessarily teach you everything about like a language or each language, but just teaches you like the very basic fundamentals of what coding is, how to do it, what's happening when you're coding on the memory side and stuff like that, just for like a bigger understanding, so that like you can get into more specific avenues with an understanding. So I'll probably get right into another course after this, but now I know. Oh, the other thing we did was SQL, database management, which I enjoyed that very much. There was actually a really sweet assignment that was like a murder mystery assignment where you had to go through and query this database for clues and stuff. That was really, really cool. Oh, well, yeah, I guess you can always just discover it. That's true. That's true. And I'll display you. And man, 1-on-1 gaming. Got to feel a little bad for our opponent here. That's the power of getting your head nice and early. That's the power of head. A jellyfish, you say? But yeah, I think one of the things that makes the course like super approachable is just how. So I think what a really excellent thing, like when I heard it was by Harvard, and I'm not American, but like everyone knows Harvard, right? But I don't really know a ton about it other than that it's like supposed to be prestigious and really hard to get into, or like very expensive and stuff like that. Like it's a really good school. but I don't really know much. A law, you know, it's about like there's a lot of law stuff, but I don't really know much about it. So I was kind of like, is this going to be like, what is this actually going to be like? Is it actually going to be like approachable? Is it going to be assuming you know a lot of stuff already? Is it going to be a little bit like taking themselves more seriously than I want them to? But it wasn't like that at all. In fact, it's the complete opposite, which part of being a good school is teaching things so simply and directly. Like someone who isn't even like, you could probably be like a teenager, like not even like a 14-year-old and approach this course very, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what Ivy League universities usually set up for there for that reason. They just know how to teach. And yeah, this teacher, David Matt, what is his last name? Starts with an M. Is just incredible. Like he's just really, you know, very few professors I've had, maybe one has you know, been his level of just approachable, explaining complex things very simply. Which, what's that quote, Einstein? Something about if you really know a subject, you can explain it to a child, or like it should be you can explain it to anybody, even if it's, no matter how complex it is, right? And that's very much the case with this, is like, it's, you know, no stupid questions, no, like you either, even like from the TAs, it's like they'll listen to everything and be like, here's why you think that, and here is how you approach it from here. You know what I mean? Instead of being like, you should know this, so we're going to move on to this. It's all right from the very basics, which is really, really well done. Crimson Clergy. Crimson Clergy. All right. See if they draw a card. Being a good lecturer is not easy, in my opinion. If someone is, they probably gravitate towards a better university, and the university gets better because they have them. Yeah, I could see that being the case. And I can't imagine ever, I don't know, just like, you just got to listen to it, I guess. Just everything he does and everything, like even just from his flow in the lecture to answering questions is just all so good. Oh, manager, I could kill that thing. And I shall kill that thing. I shall. I think there's probably treasure 6 feet under. Don't people usually bury their treasure? 6 feet seems like a reasonable depth to bury your treasure, I think. But yeah, anyway, if anyone, you know, I'll say this, highly recommend the course. If anyone's been like even thinking about learning how to code, or learning even just a little bit about, it's free too. That's another thing. It's completely free. You can pay an extra couple $100 for like a certificate saying you passed the course or whatever. From what I've heard though, that's not really that valuable compared to just making stuff. Yeah, okay, you can have one of those. That's fine. Maybe save the coin for the horse. We talked about that dose of coffee tear with Headless Horseman. Maybe we get one too. Another Headless Horseman in our hand before turn 6. I think that's 3 out of 4. But that's kind of what I fear too sometimes too, Dano Rager, right? Because that's a common thing in Canada too, is that some of the you know, best schools will have the best research, but those researchers aren't necessarily as good at teaching, or sometimes don't even care to be teaching, right? So that's kind of a fear sometimes too, right? Probably a better system there. Okay. This seems rather good. Scourge Illusionist can wait for a sec. Question is, what do I want to play the Vrykul on? And do I want it to pop open right now? I don't think I do. I think I'm going to do this. Eviscerate here. And then pop open the egg, but keep that 2/2 hidden there. It's a good start here. But of course, we do run the risk of running out of steam a little bit quickly. So let's simply get our head right off the bat. Yeah, whatever the case, the Harvard courses seem really, really well done. At least the computer science ones, at least the ones available on EDX that I've seen. At MIT, most of the professors were there for their research ability, but holy shit, there were some good true teachers as well. Most elite universities have an expectation to find some balance. Yeah, I guess that's the idea too. Maybe that's like, you know, one of the differences between certain schools is like you can have a good school that's known for amazing research. You can have a good school that's known for amazing courses. Maybe some that are known for a good combination of both. I don't really know. But I do know that it's a highly big recommend for this course as an intro to computer science. It literally starts like on a week 0. At first it said week 0, and I thought it was like, okay, it's not really the beginning. It's actually just like a precursor for those who aren't as comfortable. But then I realized it was actually just, that's a terrible top deck. That's our last death rattle, isn't it? That is rather unfortunate. Oh no, we have Baron. We have Baron. I stand corrected. We're fine. But it actually was just a little 0 indexing computer science joke as I figured out like a week and a half in or something. I was like, oh, okay. All right. Clever. Don't think, oh, so now they have a Headless Horseman, a Gotta Love Priest. Okay, keeping that in mind. Let's try to kill their face. Swiftly. Right. Will they simply play a Headless Horseman? They're very behind on tempo, so they're taking a lot of damage to do so, if they choose it. So that'll actually probably happen. I'm thinking like if I'm done this course in say 2 weeks, which is probably about correct, a week and a half or 2 weeks, I think I've got to be, I'm leaving for Seattle for a month in October, early October. I probably still do power through another course though. Something, maybe another Harvard one that's like after you're done it, and it's something more specific in either web development or honestly the SQL stuff was super fun. But I'm probably going to power through one more before I start considering anything more career focused, I think. But the how quick all this information is coming in is just immense, because like I'm powering through this course fast. And the goal, of course, for those who don't know me, my wife lives in America, I live in Canada, and I've been going through immigration for about 3.5 years. And in theory, we're getting closer now than ever before for me actually being able to move there. They know. And the idea is that by the time I do move to Seattle, it'd be great to be able to look for I mean, it's a very big tech city, a lot of really well-paying jobs in development. So yeah, that's what I've heard too, is web development seems to be very high demand. I'll have to, do a bunch more research as well. Just getting into more web development. It's actually one of the few things I haven't, I'm still doing it in my course. So I have to see how much interest there lies there for me. But that's the idea, is to get a job when I live there. What do I want to do here, man? Maybe just like this. Trying to play a little bit around their horsemen. Play hard into AoE instead, maybe. Another nice thing is to play this before your horseman, because your horseman shuffles your deck, so you could actually draw your 0 mana 3/3 or 6/6 anytime. Okay, AoE, devastating. Devastating AoE, I am now devastated. And surely not a Nova as well. Okay, all right. And they're just going to go ahead and bandage up their face due to fear of death. Go ahead and top tick a Corpse Bride. I mean, Direwolf isn't bad. But, like, not that good either. Okay, I guess I'll just do this. I could look for my draw here instead. Maybe that's smarter. Which I probably should have done before Direwolf. But that's okay. We found it. Great. Only a 2 mana turn, though it did more than a 5 mana turn would have done for me there. I'm a chicken. How you doing? Sorry, missed your hello message. I hope you're having a wonderful year this year, as it is getting closer to the end. I'm gonna guess, honestly, before the end of the year, speaking of immigration, that'll have a date for you all. Not like a romantic date with every individual chatter. I mean like an actual date, as in time, that I will be moving to Seattle, which is pretty wild because we've been talking about this for years. But I'm guessing it's coming soon based on stuff that's happened. Your mechs cost 1 less. I know you have it. All right, I'll go first. I'll go first. And let's get smorking. Pretty slow-paced game here. Is that sad face because I won't be going on a date with every individual member of the chat? I hear you, Alokava. It is pretty devastating. But I should have been less ambiguous from the beginning. Oh, there goes my whole board. Very cool. They're still gonna die, right? Net damage coming to their face. Northern navigation to head instantly? Yo, I hate that card. I don't know anybody who likes that card. Does anybody like this card? Ever in history? What sort of monster would like this card? I don't know. All right, let's do this. And this. And this. Oops. Oops. Okay. I mean, you could look for it again with Gone Fishing. I love it, random player. You sick bastard. I mean, like which cards you like, that's fine, but you sick son of a gun. I don't really think I need the damage here. I'm just gonna go Thistle Tea Set for funsies. And then I'm gonna play it. And then I'm gonna take Potion Belts, because I can hit them in the face with a million cocks. Excellent. Good luck. I left Canada for 5 years and I'm very much ready to come back. Hopefully soon. Hey, that's pretty nice. Yeah, that's one thing, I hope to be able to travel a whole lot between the States and Canada, which, to be fair, probably two pretty easy countries to travel between. Even while I'm living in Seattle, a lot of family for both of us back this way. Northern Michigan and Southern Ontario, very close to each other. Whoa. Okay, should we get some cocks up in here or what? Deal 3? Deal 3? Deal 3? Does anything matter anymore? For 1 mana, they're dead, right? Chat, is anyone doing math back at home? Oof. That was a pretty uninteractive game, eh? I feel like we didn't, like, no one, we developed our board, but they just played Serenity, and then we kind of had nothing on the board that was relevant. They never even played minions. They just waited for 8 turns and then played a snoozing Zookeeper to clear the entire board. And then we just kind of kept hitting them in the face with hero power, and I don't know, pretty uninteractive game. You're more likely to see that against a priest, probably. But we won it, 3-1, on to the next. One of the biggest things, okay, one of the most devastating things, like a extraordinarily devastating thing about moving to America, is that America does not have Caesars in their restaurants. Like, what are we doing, America? The absolute most delicious cocktail, and more importantly, easily the best hangover beverage in existence, not servable? What is that? I don't know. That's wild to me. What do you guys drink when you're hungover in the morning? Bloody Marys? Ugh. Bro, tomato juice? I want something saltier. So that's something. Beer. Nice. All right, fair enough. Light beer in the mornings. You were just going to the wrong place? No, I don't think that's true, my friend. I don't think that, no, I don't think so, Napo. Yeah, America, right? That's just a Canadian cocktail. It's nowhere, it's Canadian, right? Say goodbye to ketchup chips. I'm okay to say goodbye to ketchup chips. I don't care about ketchup chips. That's fine. Kinder Surprises, right? Caesars and poutine actually has been becoming a lot more popular in the States, I think. Or at least it's obtainable. Less so. Caesars I can make at home, like they do sell Clamato juice and the ingredients for Caesars, but nowhere has them. Nowhere has them. There's one place in Seattle that I've seen serve a Caesar. It's a hockey bar owned by a guy from Toronto. Okay, what are we doing? Kazumite into a future Threads. Don't love Threads in my own decks because I don't love to play from behind, but we'll do what we can. Tomato juice is the perfect hangover drink for me. You got to try Clamato. You'll either love it or you'll hate it. There's no in between. You could hate it for sure, but you might love it. Yeah, it's fries, cheese, and gravy, which is why I was surprised it took America this long. Maybe it's because, like, Canada, you know, they're associated with Britain too much, and we don't like those guys because we're American and we broke away. Which I say kind of in a sarcastic tone, but I think actually it, like, is legitimate and a big up like, it's kind of like what a lot of American culture is about, is like how they became independent. And, you know, and that's, you know, that's understandable. Play this. Like a lot of things they wanted to definitely purposely do different than Britain way back when, right? And so some of that I still think like clings to today, at least with some of these deep-rooted, you know, things ingrained in their culture. This hero power? Seems like okay. Direwolf still is kind of fine, right? But like poutine, come on. And that was actually created in Canada, right? French thing, Quebec, USA, I believe.
USA.
Right?
USA. Wait, what were we talking about?
Wait, what were we talking about? Yeah, did somebody say USA? Definitely non-zero shot that once I live in the States, I end up going for American citizenship. If you'll have me, Americans. Which is such a weird thing to think about. So I'll have to practice my USA chanting maybe one day. American culture, lol. I don't quite get that comment. Just a bunch of scoundrels we are. Yeah, just chant USA. Why would you name your fries, cheese, and gravy after Putin? You know, some people pronounce it that way and it drives me nuts. And if you do, just know that it drives me nuts. Probably backstab here, play this lad. Seems fine. And face and value trade here to stop this trade from coming in. And that seems good. Okay, 3 mana, 11/11 seems strong. At least we have threads. And their legendary Ganj. So I guess let's just nuke this board. What's the best way to do this? Do I just play threads, trade that? Does it be 6 damage? Meaning this would die and all the 2s would die too, right? That doesn't happen after? There are ways to get dual citizenship? Oh, absolutely, yes. I don't believe America like recognizes it if you are an American citizen, or if you have an American citizenship. Like in the official view, it's like you're an American. But like it doesn't really matter if when you go to the other country, they think you're a citizen too or whatever. Like, you know, Canada definitely recognizes dual citizenship and many countries do. But I think technically Americans can correct me if I'm wrong, but this is what I've heard. All right, let's play threads and trade. I do believe the death rattles go off before the next damage happens. Excellent. And then let's play this and discover a 2 cost. And Shadow Step. I think I'll wait on the Shadow Step. Why nuke? Just trade and clear? Well, they still hold a lot of stats in my deck, in my hand, and I don't actually keep a lot of tempo, right? Plus, Threads of Despair is a card that you generally only play from behind, and if my goal is to then take tempo and be winning, I want to get that out of the way, get those minions gone that are going to help their tempo, and then build and not have to ever play it again is the idea. This is why I don't really take Threads, you know? Oh, Veritas, I don't know that they keep like they probably have a record. I don't know, man. I'm not sure exactly what it would entail for them to not recognize it or whatever. I'm not sure, man. But it's just what I've been told. I don't know for sure. Let's see what's in here. Yeah, I think you go for the Cutlass, right? Infinite healing forever seems good. Don't really mind taking that damage as much in that case. Pretty useless hand we have at the moment. Didn't really find a lot of those really good card draw cards from Rogue. Uh-oh, they got one too, but like I've got lifesteal, so they can't just blindly throw all that damage at my face as much, so get to stall a little bit more for our Headless Horseman. Is there a chain that has the best poutine in Canada? It's a tough question because Canada is so massive. You know, it's kind of like in America, right? Where like, yeah, don't mean California. That's California, right? Kind of like in America, how there's so many like state to state different chains and stuff. And like, you could say it's the best in the state. But I would say, like Dark says, I would say Smoke's Poutineery comes to mind. And is pretty universally known to have amazing poutine. That's what I was gonna get at, Dark, is probably Smokes, but like I don't know if you ask someone in Vancouver what they'll say necessarily. Anybody who's from Vancouver, what's the best poutine? That's large. Why don't I play a Chaotic Tendril? That's bad. Well, I mean, it could have been better. I guess I have to do this. I need something. I need something to do. Takes care of my draw. 2 of those is kind of interesting. I think I'm still going to take life from death. And I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do that. That seems like not a good turn, but like a turn. I'll just get to my horseman. The other idea was like search for your Gone Fishing, use your Gone Fishing to get your horseman, then search for your head. But that's like specific as to horseman being on the bottom. Oh, manager. Actually, a pretty good draw there.
Me have that for you.
All right, now next turn we can draw another 6 cards, which will be helpful. Man, we get some weird music in this channel, dude. What is going on right here? Smokes does exist in BC, so I'm going to assume it's cross country. Yeah, if Smokes exists in BC, I'm going to guess it probably is going to be, you know, considered to be some of the top as well. Uh-oh, that card is a lot of stats. May I have my horseman, please? Horseman, where is my horseman? Where is my horseman? Oops. Oops, I drew all my garbage cards. Whoops. Deadly shot, please. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I just need to stop this, which I can do. Let's do that. We go down to 12. Still got the horseman in there. 2 more draw. Didn't quite get this down. Didn't seem right. We got the shadow step for the 1 drop though. The only place I know in Canada is that Shelby's on TikTok. That's some kind of kebab place. I don't even know what that is. Frozen over. If that burns my horseman, that's gonna be very sad. That is very sad. Oh no, I didn't. I had 10 still. Oh Jesus, that weapon is not fair at all, and I've died. Corpse skull and foam render, and that's just this was my complaint. Even with like some of my good runs, is you just don't beat foam render and corpse skull. Those cards are just idiotic. Like those cards are just truly idiotic. Okay, you can coin first now. Veritas, did you know this? You can go to 11 now. So let's start doing some stuff. And see if we can't find a way to survive, particularly by drawing horsemen immediately. Did draw horsemen immediately, and I do believe that will just barely make us be able to survive. If I'm not mistaken. All right. So they need 2 damage. They need 2 damage. Do they only have 1 corpse skull, or am I dead? Actually, I think these are frozen over. They need 2 damage from any other card other than corpse skull. And if they don't have it, oh, okay, all comes down to 1 discover. Oh, Hearthstone. Feels like they probably find damage there, right? They didn't. But they did find healing, and they are going to play Corpse Skull here, meaning I can't heal beyond what they have here. Corpse Skull. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We actually only need 3 damage. If I had gotten 3 damage from this, can I shadow step anything? I can shadow step a concoctor. I cannot play this. If I draw, I could get my head. I think I need to shadow step the concoctor, right, to have a chance, or the swashbuckler. Fucking hell. I do have a taunt, healing and taunt also. So try for the cock first. I'm gonna 3 cost, probably not it. I need to destroy another minion before I play this if I'm gonna get the taunt here. Just hope they don't have removal. Seems kind of unlikely. No, that doesn't work, man. Okay, 2 more damage again or removal on 1 taunt, and they probably have it. Like, they didn't have, if none of the cards were damaged, surely one of them is removal. Asphyxiates. And they're gonna slam. Now, do they have the execute? Corpsicle and something else and dead. And I can't begin to talk about how ridiculous Foam Render and Corpsicle are. But I will say that most of my 12-win runs utilize Corpsicles or that weapon, and they're just so brain dead and so against any sort of thought or interesting type of play. And sometimes you play them at 3-1, and there's not really much you can... I mean, it was a close game, but the difference is just their cards were infinite damage. Mine were finite damage, and infinite damage actually dealt more damage than finite damage. I don't think I'll ever understand why those cards were made. I do not think they improve the game. I think they make it vastly less interesting. But here we are. I didn't make the game. So what are we going to do? On to the next. I even said I recently had a 12-win that had 2 Corpsicles. About 5 or 6 of my wins were playing about 8 Corpsicles to their face. And even winning, I find that immensely boring. Fingers crossed we don't see too many. And now we are at 3-2. See what we can do. What do you think of Mograine, which is kind of similar but requires a sacrifice, triple blood, and 7 mana 7/7, which is a lot more difficult to, find the room for than a 2 mana Corpsicle. Mograine. Mograine is, I think, less egregious for a couple of reasons. One, it's still it's an effect that in the right matchup can still be very frustrating, but there's a few things that make it a little less egregious. One, I was taking 9 damage per turn there with infinite damage, not 3. If it were only 3, I probably would have been fine. I think I like this. Another is that you have to play a War Golem to get it, which is a big sacrifice in addition to having a really terrible rune outcome, right? Mograine doesn't hit minions. Yeah, that's another good call too. Like, Mograine is not even remotely close to as good as Corpsicle, right? And Mograine is a triple blood legendary, and Corpsicle is a single rune, not common, surely. I don't know, man. It's like in Mograine. It's like still not even close, which is wild to think about, right? Let's go Swarsh. Show me the Swarsh. Okay. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. That should add some spice to this game, I think. I think I'm just going to do this. I want to save Backstabbo Manager. I want to get a real early Jiraxis. Jiraxis, insane synergy with Jolly Roger. Poof. Okay. But yeah, this last loss is actually a really perfect example of why I've been saying, and truthfully, I have not noticed really a correlation between my deck and my amount of wins vis-a-vis quality. Is because my runs tend to be heavily swayed by particularly Corpsicle and that weapon, whether they're on my side or on my opponent's side. If I see them in the early run, I often lose more, and if I don't, I often win more. Like those cards in particular. Obviously, there are a few others, many others, but those ones in particular have made a huge sway on my run, regardless of my deck quality. because you just can't beat, outside of, we saw my 12-1 aggro deck, which maybe that's why that went well, is the aggression. But you just, other than like super aggro decks, you just can't really contend with infinite damage, right? And the other thing too, Gary, with Corpsicle is you can draft 3 of them. I have drafted 3 of them, unlike Morgraine as well, right? Okay, random cards. I would say that our random card likely is probably better than their random cards. Yeah, and I actually, Gary, I think a little maybe before you arrived, I actually was mentioning how this might be the biggest meta for running out of corpses that we've seen, this particular one, where actually running out of corpses is very possible. Yeah, agreed. We don't have a ton of corpse expenditure in this deck, but like you can get 2 corpse brides and 3 corpse skulls and even a army of the dead, and you just do not have enough corpses to utilize them all to their full potential. Something that hasn't happened a ton in prior metas. Well, I want to play Lord J next turn, so I think I'm going to O-manager them right in the face. Save my cutlass for after Lord J's weapon's gone. Right? Seems good. I've seen that card a couple times lately all of a sudden. Hadn't seen it in a while. What is this? Every time you play a spell? That's okay. Not quite as good as a turn 6 Lord Jaraxxus, I wouldn't think. Notice that I do not go down to 15 health, but rather am at 33. And now I get a 6/6 every turn, which I think is probably quite good. To think we've been streaming for 2.5 hours and we are 3-2 in one run. Woof. Considering how like, oh, there's another card I've seen so much lately too. We got hit by what, like 8 of those yesterday? All right, that's okay. I get 6/6s. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. The rest of their turn was weak. All right. Really nice to get that Lord J down, but the rest of her hand is not looking super good. But yeah, considering how like quick a lot of the cards are and how like we're saying, oh, the game's gonna get so much quicker. It's been long arena runs. Okay, I've got the concoction for that. Origami cards also rather whack. It's just tough. I think there's this strategy of making so many like crazy cards that you can't really pick out 1 or 2 as easily. Maybe Geist and the Gigantify Murloc are an exception. But it's a lot tougher to just, pick 1. If I have the mana for this, maybe you might as well play it, because like this is an infinite weapon, this is an infinite weapon. Might as well have it have lifesteal.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and...
Soon enough, anyway. All right. See if they go face. Probably gonna have to play this next turn. But yeah, Grub, not 1 or 2. That's my point, is it's harder to pick 1 or 2 out when there are 40 egregious cards. There used to only be 1 or 2, like Ysera meta, when it was like Ysera was the big one to discover. But now there are so many cards that are so volatile that it's maybe more difficult to just be like, when when you maybe want to complain about one, it's like, why are you complaining about that one when there's 40 that are exactly the same? You know, maybe it's by design on Blizzard's end, makes it tougher. Speaking of which, 5 mana, 3/4, deal 5 damage is also one that is so busted. But like, you don't really think about it that much because it's maybe, you know, not even in the top 20 or 30. All right, well, this is really bad. I mean, this is the thing, like turn 6 Jiraxis is amazing. The problem is my deck isn't good. So like I draw bad cards and then that's not good at all. But I guess we're just gonna do this. And do our absolute best not to become dead. Is Shrek coming to the court today? Oh, certainly, Skimmel. Absolutely.
Good to use.
If you Shadow Step a chef and the egg is still on board and then you replay it, will it kill both? No, only the newest egg. All right, 3 mana, 10/9 is better than my cards. And I think this is just like, yeah, there's a lot of cards to look at as to why we might be losing and why things might not be going super well. But the fact is, and we knew this when we drafted the deck, our deck just has too many bad cards. And so 3 is not unsurprising. It's a little unfortunate giving a few things RNG style, but like balancing all that out, like the deck is just not good. And we knew that from the start. Man, this sucks. You get it. You're getting it. All right, well, there's one thing to do here. And that's to play a bunch of tendies. Justice from running away. I actually get so frustrated when that happens, man. You know, like trying to scrimp and save as much as I can for the US government by streaming before I get a job in Seattle. And I just keep getting disconnected. It's so frustrating. All right. Don't worry, chat. Everything's going to be fine. Get him. Oh, yeah. There we go. And? Got him. All right. Well, that was, you know, it was a rough run. But again, we knew the deck was bad. This is going to hurt. This probably puts us down below number 2. Yeah, that actually puts us down towards more the lower 7s. 3s really hurt those high averages. Making me less motivated to play 10 runs this week. But yeah, we are closer to 7.3 now. Which, where would that put us? Just out of curiosity. We'll start up one more here. Still plenty of time to find some good decks, but we're getting a few too many really bad picks and really not enough of the cards that actually win games, like Corpsicle, like Geist, you know, like even in Mage, we need those Discovers, and we're not getting those either. And often, especially nowadays, can be the difference on the leaderboards is, you know, what did you find? And I don't think that we're getting what we need at the moment. So we would actually still be number 4 at the moment. So not bad. But let's hope for some good stuff here. The problem is there's a couple problems, but I think the biggest one is, you know, these runs feel really bad. And I think that it's nice if those are countered by really feels good runs. And the problem I've had is that I did literally just go 12 twice, and neither one of those really felt like they made me want to play another one, particularly because of those cards like let's check our version. Did things update? Looks like Geist should still be draftable, by the way. Doesn't look like things have updated. But like the 12s aren't really rewarding, right? And that could be a personal thing. I personally don't find it rewarding to just play 8 Corpsicles at my opponent's face. I don't, you know? So then by the end of my 12, that's a long run. I'm not really like, I don't know. The timing might be tough to play 12 more runs this week, right? So yeah, really unlucky draft. I mean, we've had a few of those lately. Maybe it'll turn around this time. Let's try one more. What do you think is a good class combo now? Shaman Mage, I think, is the best right now, right? Shaman Mage, Shaman Death Knight are the best. Someone asked me why I'm so suave and handsome. Bang Adjuster, I took a 20-year program. I had no friends and no life, and I was dedicated to that life for 20 long years. That is why. Okay, let's get a good one this time. Let's balance that out with a good one. Fingers crossed. Let's go mage. Rogue didn't quite get it done. Let's go mage this time. And why don't we combo that with... Yeah, these are not the top ones, unfortunately. I believe that's about 4... I don't know. 4 or 5 out of the last 7 or 8 that we've missed those top combos. Not unlikely, by the way, right? It's not unlikely we miss these top combos. But I think when you're pushing for top 5 leaderboard, that's probably going to be populated by people who did hit those top combos. That being said, they're also not the bottom combos. So let's high roll. I think the stats are going to tell you to take Paladin here. Probably pretty close, all beats. These are all kind of middle of the pack. Middle of the pack. With Paladin at the top. Oh, Warlock actually has dipped down further than I thought. Okay, let's try a Mage Paladin. Yeah, Paladin's got some good cards in there for sure. I mean, I just played somebody the other day who played 4 Flight of the Bronzes, so maybe we could find that. Okay. Let's do it. Give me the good cards. Well, one of those is a good card. Take a nice Kali. Kalikos into 10 mana Water Blast. Sounds fun. And let's start taking good cards. Unchained Gladiator versus Night Elf Huntress. Apparently Unchained Gladiator has a higher win rate. Is that true? Is Night Elf Huntress not the pick? That seems unlikely to me. Kali into box. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you can get a 8 mana box. I would think I would want Night Elf Huntress here. Disciple of Amatitis versus Observer of Mysteries. That's an interesting one. This is a pretty big threat on its own, but it's not necessarily that difficult to handle. And Observer of Mysteries can just be crushing in the early game. That's an interesting one. I think I'm going to go Disciple. It's early in the draft. Could be fun if we got more. And they're pretty similar quality, I think. Wow. This card seems exceptionally rare. Like, I've seen this card maybe twice all meta. Like, from opponents, and maybe 0 times in my draft. It's good. But it begs the question, why is this card so rare? Let's take it. Wait, what? No comment. Really? Back to back? I swear, I've never seen this card in like, I don't know, 15 drafts. I don't think I've seen this card. And now 2 back to back? Rare? Yeah, what? I'm going to take Bronze Explorer because it brings me great joy. Because, well, it's Mage. We get Kali's, guys, right? We're Mage discoveries. And then there's this pick. Okay. Okay. Ideas of fancy packaging versus Arcane Bolt. Probably Arcane Bolt's just too consistent in comparison. We don't have any Divine Shields yet. We could get some with Paladin. This is a pretty feels bad pick. We've been getting a lot of those lately, but you know, Arcane Bolt, late game Lightning Bolt, maybe a little bit of a, maybe your client updated. Would it appear right away on here, or would I have to refresh it somehow? But last draft, it definitely wasn't updated, and it was a pretty bad one. I'm going to go Arcane Bolt here. A little bit of reach. Okay, the good news is we get more Earthens. The bad news is all these cards suck again. But hey, maybe this isn't actually that bad for us if we're going to maybe get a few more Earthens. Could be fun. Could be fun. Dang, those are 2 very good cards. Do we want the 1 or the 2 here? Interesting. Nice early mechs for a Paladongus. I feel like this is going to be more versatile, but that effect is quite nice. I think I'm going to go Drone Deconstructor here. Seafloor Savior is very nice. Calicos right into Arcane Defenders is definitely good, but I think I'll take the consistent early game with this Savior. Victorious Vrykul is a very, very strong early card. I think I'm going to put that above Flame Geyser for turn 1. Watched yesterday's VOD. Those close games were insane. Yeah, I'm kind of the opinion that every game is absurd nowadays, Nath. Again, for the, sounding like a broken record, saying I really haven't noticed a correlation between win record and how many, like, I haven't noticed a correlation between deck quality and win record. And as such, I haven't really seen differences between my 3-2 games and my 9-2 games. Like, no difference. Like, I have noticed no correlation whatsoever. I've gone 12 many times. I've gone 10. I've gone 7. I've gone 3. And I haven't really noticed any difference in the quality of match or quality of opponent deck at those records. Just seems like everything's insane all the time. There surely is one. Maybe just lighter than some metas. But I haven't really been able to pick one out myself. Yeah, let's go World Weaver. That card's fun. I'll get Elementals, surely, right? Man, lots of absolutely garbage picks over and over and over today and throughout the week. Yet we still are on pace for a top 5 finish. Sometimes I wonder just how hard of a time some other top 5 players had with their drafts. I guess it's not about how many bad picks you get and maybe about the quality of the good picks. Just grab this cheap mech. Keep our eyes open for some more mechs possibly at some point. Seal of Blood is nice. This is okay. Seal of Blood is good buff. Musclotron. We're looking much more like a paladin than a mage right now, which is concerning because mage is way better than paladin. But I mean, these cards again aren't good. Yeah, funny enough, I think it's turned me into a better player. I used to take my foot off the pedal from the game 0 to 4. Yeah, no, Gary, I have to agree with you. And it's something I've actually mentioned in another stream is that, like, I've gone 4-1, or even yesterday 4-0, but all games were like an 11-0 match. We went 4-0 and we played really well to just barely squeak by. And in prior metas, we'd get a good deck and we'd just cruise to 4 or 5 without having to think too much about it. Or we could even misplay once or twice, not the end of the world. Now it's like every game is very, very crazy. Let's go Musclotron here. Yeah, Disciple. Let's go, dude. We're Earthen Pally. That being said, World Weaver's just never going to be active, eh? I've gotten no other elementals at the moment. There's an elemental here. Musclotron, double Musclotron deck is kind of interesting, but I just don't think you can turn down buy one, get one freeze. That card just seems too good. Life-saving aura, that card's great, right? No, not so much. Really? Not so much? I think this card's good, man. Only 1 mana? It's like bananas, dude. I like this. I don't think I need... Dredge might be just escalated in win rate because you really do need to search for your particular busted cards. I'm going Aura, though. I like it. We have Seafloor Savior, so we do have that combo, which is kind of interesting. Low sample size, it appears that way, yeah. Yeah, probably not. Probably a little bit of... That a Whirl Weaver is a spell? No, but it is an elemental. And so you could play your Tainted... Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, no. It's an elemental. So you play your Whirl Weaver, then you play your Tainted Remnant, right? Pretty divided pick, I think, between the minions here. Seafloor Savior after a Mooncatcher is obviously very good, but it's only one ofs, and maybe you want to be prioritizing a couple more elementals with your Whirl Weaver. Maybe this is better without the synergy than that, so maybe I'll take this. Oof. Man, those are good cards. Dang. Chat, what do you do here? Immortalized in Stone, obviously, with Kali. I don't think you ever need synergy with Kali. You just look for the Discover. It's fine. Immortalized in Stone is very good still, though. Sanguine Soldier is just premium early game again. And Muscletron is very strong for buffs, but I just don't see it beats out. For me, I'm interested in what it is for Veritas. I'm thinking it has to be Sanguine Soldier, although the late game of Immortalized in Stone is looking nice when we are very light, as it is. But like, this card is just so good for the stats. But I can see Immortalized in Stone. Yeah, one drop not close. Now, the reason I playing a bunch of this meta, I will say you find yourself running out of cards a lot more in this meta. But I think I do agree that I want the Soldier here. It's just so premium. Like, and like one Immortalized in Stone, as much as it is a good late game card, I don't know. It actually does go very well with the deck. I think this is actually a close second for me, but I think I do go for the one drop. I have a lot of Paladin cards. I also have a bunch of mechs. Seafloor Gateway Mech Paladin. This pick is not as good, but it is interesting. The deck doesn't win by outcarding opponents? No. No, I don't think it ever does. Mage, you can get, you know, if we get a Tide Pools all of a sudden, then that can pop off. But people have like about 40 cards in their hand at any point, except for me, it seems. This is an interesting pick. How many Paladin cards do I actually have? Like, that's 4 Paladin cards, which is kind of interesting. It's also an Elemental. And then we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more. Like, we have a lot of Paladin cards. This and this are probably less consistent. The Seafloor Savior is maybe a bit interesting. I think I just go light ray though. We have a lot of Paladin cards. We need 2s more than we need 3s. As good as this card is, I think I'll go a Geisty Boy. We don't have enough mechs for the Bubble Bot. I'll take a Geist. I didn't end up taking that Elemental, so I think I can take the Origami here and be pretty happy with it. Now we can take our late game. I don't hate this card, but I think now I can take a big fat Arcane Defenders and a big fat Firelands Portal. I don't think I need another Sunken Boy. And that clears up a lot of the late game there. Vast Wisdom is insane. And this is one of those picks I wonder if Veritas might be like, just take the Peasant. I think that you've got to take the Vast Wisdom here. The Peasant's reasonable. How many 2s do we have? 1, 2, 3. Only 3. I think I have enough 1-drops that I can mix this in. This can pop off into like infinite value, and I think that's something we're lacking. And pure tempo, I don't think wins games as consistently as it once did. Although it still is the most consistent way to go. Yeah, I think I'm going Vast Wisdom here over the 2. Holy Glow Sticks versus Coil Fang here, probably. Yeah, more cards equals OP. The other argument is your opponent being dead equals OP. I don't think an extra 2-drop quite gets us there as much nowadays. Holy Glow Sticks. I only have 2 holy spells. I'm just going to take the Constrictor. Not that good. Take another 2. It's not a great tempo 2, but it's a very good value 2. Seal of Blood, a close second. I'm going to go Prismatic Elemental here. Firefly is interesting. Another 1 cost and one that does trigger the Whirlweaver versus a second 5. We do have a lot of turn 5s. I think I'm just going to go Firefly over the second 5. This is out of the question. These are both quite good. Arc Splitter for the reach. And Protector just for being another excellent 1. It's not like Arc Splitter stops us from, like, if we're saying, oh, we're getting too light, we have too many 1s. Arc Splitter is not a card that really stops that so much. And Righteous Protector is a card that can protect our disciples quite well behind it. We don't actually have much taunt in this deck. Could be you actually want the Protector over this, as good as Arc Splitter is. I think I'm going to go for the Protector. Close call. And lastly, oh, Hawkstrider Ranger. Necrolite looks great for this deck. Hawkstrider Ranch is just a better version of Necrolite and looks really, really nice with how many early game cards we have. And another very rare card. Okay, so this deck went way more Paladin than it did Mage. So going to be very tempo focused, nice and early. Again, we do miss a lot of those good mage cards that we're looking for, and Tide Pools is extraordinarily common. A lot of the top mage cards we missed. Once more, on a bit of a streak of kind of missing those top cards. But again, bad decks. This is not a bad. I don't know. Is this a good deck? I don't think it's a good deck for this meta. Is it a bad deck? It's probably not as bad as the deck we just had. Is it a good to great deck though? I don't think so. I think the good to great decks have those really, really, really strong cards that we seem to continue to miss. But I do think it's got a better tempo plan than our last deck, and tops out pretty well. So let's get in there, see what happens. But yeah, I will say that like when you're looking for those top leaderboard finishes, generally that comes with a little extra RNG, and I just don't think we're quite finding it. Definitely still top 10 potential, but I think our odds of getting that number 1 and 2 are dwindling as we continue to not really find those busted class combinations and those busted cards that the top spots more or less require nowadays. So let's see what we can do here. Curve out, go from there. We're going to stop at 5 o'clock and play some Elden Ring, by the way. We can continue this tomorrow over some beverages if we don't finish it within the hour. But 5 o'clock, we will switch things up to continue the end game of Elden Ring. I think we have a hefty boss coming up in just a second, actually. Prepare and conquer. I don't think you're just waiting to forge this, because you may actually, in fact, end up not forging that right away. As you do have this. I think I'll do it though. I'll forge it, probably play it next turn, get the buff here, play this into this. This on 5, this on 4 with that top deck. Another thing is just high rolling your Kali into the 10 cost. Kali's a pretty strong card. Lots of different things you can get with it. I need to finish playing the DLC still. Me too. I think I'm getting really close. Oh, sorry, buddy. Didn't realize I didn't end my turn. Flame a Geyser into a small, weak elemental. Yeah, I had a 7, 2, 6, 10. Fun fact, worst deck went 10, and the funny decks, which I enjoyed, had worst results. Yeah, it depends on opponents. Many things RNG. Cardmaster, I'm right there with you. In fact, I've literally gone 12 and then 2, and on stream I've gone 12 and then 3 with even, you know, not just my own opinion, but everyone agreeing, yeah, the 3-win deck was just a better version of the 12-win deck. Right? Seems like I play a Muscle-O-Trone. Unfortunately, didn't draw a minion there, so only 3 minions. But they're still large and in charge. Seems fine. Seems fine. But yeah, I've noticed the same thing, Cardmaster, that like sometimes it just doesn't seem to really be relevant how good my deck is compared to the number of wins. May I ask your average? Yeah, I just got a 3-win run, which took it down to, I think, about 7.3. It was at about 8.1, but you can't really look at like 7 runs and go, aha, I'm gonna only 23 more runs to go. I had a good start, and it's been brought back down now to about 7.3-ish. Still plenty of time to move up or down from that too, if I even have time to finish it before Tuesday. Why don't we take a look at what they have? They have a Tempest Hammer, a Scoundrel, and a Blizzard. Both of these are pretty bad to see. I guess we'll stop their curve play, although we assume one of the other cards is playable. We'll stop their curve play, see if they play the weapon. But not really much. It might have been better to stop the weapon there. Tough to say. That is a chonky Corporal. Imagine he goes face one day. How beautiful that could be. I remember that guy came in here just to say that and leave. Yeah, and usually people who say stuff like that don't stay. Usually people who say you are absolutely unbearable to watch and listen to don't stick around, unfortunately. Yeah, pretty unnecessary and rude thing to come in and say, for sure. Missed the 50-50, unfortunately, although I stand corrected, it was not a 50-50 at all. but both were doomed to be dead. Oh yeah, this dies. But this becomes dead. Darn it all. All right, I guess instead, I will do this and play 2 large lads. And then on turn 7, we can coin disciple freeze it. Beautiful. What do you mean? I've been here for years. Yeah, there are a few exceptions. There are a few exceptions. Like Lucas is the one. I don't know what he's still doing here. I gave him a mod just as a joke. And he's still here for some reason. Someone came in and said that. Yeah, Gary. We got 2. We got unbearable. Someone came in and said that. And then we've got, what was the other one? Respect. Did someone already do respect? Yeah, Thronra did respect. Yeah. The Twitter, that I'm going to bring that up on the big screen because that's just beautiful. And big shout out to Pine Cube for the gifted sub. Why is this stream so bad? You rope your opponents all the time instead of respecting their time. More play, less talk. But what you didn't know is that Pine Cube then immediately gifted them a sub, and they came back 20 minutes later to complain about being gifted a sub. You could probably search in the Twitch bar, like, respecting time and see if any time respecting streams come up. But this isn't one of them. So maybe look for the time respecter category, and that could help. Oh, we have idiots. we did that. Nice. Okay. Technically this lives. It lives. Damn it. It's alive. Dang. I wanted to buy one, get one, freeze it. But maybe, I mean, they have to use their, I don't know. Maybe they can't clear it magically. We'll see. Yeah. Time is relative, my friend. I love origami cards, so I'm happy that happened. I wish they'd print 3 more origami cards somehow. Maybe just like a 10 mana origami spell that's just like fold your opponent's board onto your own. Now you have their board. That could be fun. You know, I'm just going to draw Callie now, but this is a pretty good matchup on board here. Yeah, if you search yapping category, then this stream will show up. If you just search just yapping and give them all charge, why not? Give them all charge, sure. That could be fun. Charging origami. Active Whirlweaver, don't mind if I do. I play the Rancher, I guess. I also play the Bronze Explorer and the Whirl. Got this dealing 3. I can kill the 4/3 and this, and like, I have to actually spend damage. Yeah, I guess. Maybe I get a tiny elemental. Califero? I wonder if it's better to just play this. I think it is. I think it is better to do that. And I'm going to, I know they have a Blizzard. So I think I am going to put this right down to 1 instead of the value trade to 2. Let's see what happens. I've got the buy one get one freeze and the bolt to help remove a big threat like the 7/4 or something else. I enjoy that you say things so sarcastically, so hyper casually. It's such a part of my own regular speech. I barely even notice I do it anymore. I had a coworker yesterday who didn't even understand it. I think viewers who don't understand it either. Sometimes I have to be like, just so you know, like or whatever. A Blizzard. I knew it. I knew it. You fool. You have no weapon. That's pretty awful. That's pretty awful. Fireland's Portal, however, is not pretty awful. That's actually pretty good. And I think I'll play it upon this 7/4. Good. RNG continuing to smile upon us time and time again. I love that. I've been reading the yipping and yapping debate. I came in this stream expecting yipping, and all I'm hearing is a lot of yapping. I'm going to take my time and find a yapping stream. Yeah. If you search, sometimes people mistype yapping for yipping and wait, or vice versa, and find the wrong stream. It happens. Nice click clocker. That's an Argent Squire in my eyes. No mech tag. Okay, cheap stuff and Firelands Portal from them. Yeah, I'd say they hit the better minion. More skill-based gaming there. Let's see if I can skill my way into maybe a Kali from this. I can buy one, get one free as the Great Ogre. What an astonishing waste of such a good card. Okay. They're just trying to kill me. It's 1 health. They're just wanting to make sure they get lethal next turn, I guess. But they won't. Okay. Okay, got some lifesteal on the board back. This is a very strong card for next turn. They only have 2, so we'll see. Top deck's obviously very important. Yeah, Firelands is actually a high roll because they got a worse minion. Arcane Bolts. Did I know that? Wait, did they just play a drafted Arcane Bolt? Dude, same here. Don't I have one of those? Yeah, same here, dude. Sap. They sapped my frozen minion. Sap my ogre. Oh, Seal of Blood. Wow. Okay, Pyroblast is not a card. So they are working on big disadvantaged top deck mode. Probably something like a Rune. A Discover, of course, is amazing. Tide Pools is idiotically good. That card sucks. I'm gonna be honest, this has been a really tough game, and their deck has not been good. But I think we're gonna be okay. Might even save that. Although this gives +1/+1. Yeah, I think I still save it. I threaten lethal regardless of if I play this or not. If I didn't, I'd play it if it would threaten lethal. But I threaten lethal either way. All right. Another origami. We love that. That's cool. All right. Get him, ogre. I don't have lethal, did I? Right, I didn't, right? I probably should have checked that first. Dragoon. One with Taunt. Okay, another Dragoon. That's not a very good dragon. That's not a very good dragon. Rogue got what seems like a really solid 3-drop for Arena. Let's take a gander now that this game is over. I'm the one with origami now. I'm the captain. And you know I'm playing Curse of Flesh. I guess I can get rid of this. Just do simply this, that, that. And watch as they draw their 10-drop here. Take that. Got him. Well, they had to take 7, but that probably just wins them the game. And it seems like every time, turn me. Seems like every time I am about to threaten lethal, this shit happens. Hit yourself. Okay, we're not dead. Arcane Bolt, hit yourself. Firelands Portal deals 8 and gets another 6/7. Yeah, okay, so they just win because they top deck that. Yeah, can I top deck my legendary? And this is what I mean. It's this kind of game that I have to play 12 more runs. I don't know that I'm going to do it. I could top 10 again, but it's just like, why do I want to? What do I care? Like, is it going to improve my professional or personal life at all to suffer through 12 more runs? I enjoy Arena because I don't play too much of it, and now I've been playing a bunch more, and I'm like, oh, maybe it's time to tone it back. Nice skill-based game there. Our opponent didn't even have a good deck, nor did they play well. It'll improve my stream title. Yeah, I can add one more top 10 to my stream title, but like that was hot trash, and it's not the end of the world to have a hot trash game. Yeah, I can answer that one. No, it will not. Yeah, exactly, right? It won't make a single bit of difference. Check new cards. Thank you. And that kind of game just is too common, right? Too common, where our opponent misplays several times, doesn't play well. We set up lethal, and then they just play one card, and it wins them the game. And it's like, yeah, right? These scam games are so frustrating, and that's what we're set up to experience every day, every run. So, I don't know. Doesn't do it for me, doesn't cut it. And like I said, we have more fun if we're not taking it seriously. And I think inevitably, being human, if I'm doing try-hard runs for the leaderboard, I do take them a little more seriously, even when maybe I shouldn't. So maybe the answer is actually just do non-try-hard runs, but do them on the try-hard account, and then maybe I end up in the top 10 anyway. If we're just going to do them there, maybe I can actually finish that way. Yeah, it feels like it happens way too often. Yes, it does. All right, let's get into looking at these cards. Hey, test requires some setup and planning. Does it? Does it now? That's news to me. Yes, Kappa indeed. Yes, so much planning they did. Like playing buy one, get one freeze on a 1/1. Okay, let us then consider looking at new cards and watching as they save Hearthstone. What do we got? I see Robo Caller. 3 mana, 3/2. Battle Cry, draw an 8 and 8 cost card. Huh? Numbers dialed randomly each turn. Ah, okay. It just hits random buttons. Can you hit 0? Can you hit 9? 3 mana, 3/2, draw 3 cards. You know, a common topic that I've had talked about, you know, today and yesterday a little bit is the cards that are being printed that are versions of older cards, but instead of having to fulfill some sort of requirement for an effect, you just get it. And that essentially is Robocaller as well. You've got a 3 mana, 3/2. Once you've cast 3 spells, draw 3 cards in Priest. And now you get a 3 mana, 3/2 that is just straight up draw 3 cards. Now it isn't quite that, because you could not have one of those numbers in your deck and it might only be draw 2 cards sometimes, but it is kind of like another, you know, it looks like kind of a fun sort of theme and a little bit of a randomness there with what you're drawing. And that's kind of fun inherently. But again, does it enter your hand saying 888? I would imagine yes. Call 911. I wonder if that's an achievement, maybe. Call 911, right? But that's a good question. Does it come in as 888? Can you just pick 3 8s to draw? Now, I can't imagine anybody wanting to draw 3 8 cost cards unless you're looking to sound a horn, in which case that could be pretty good. But generally having 8 cost cards is very expensive in Hearthstone, and not really playing multiple of them, not really a thing you do. In Arena, maybe that's a little different. But yeah, it looks fun. Don't get me wrong. It looks like a fun card, but it does fit the archetype of cards now are being printed as reward. You just get it without having to do anything for it, which, you know, I've been talking a lot about lately after that video from Hearthstone Mathematics, you know, the whole N'Zoth versus Scourge kind of idea. And this is that. We have 3 mana 3/2s that you have to work to get your draw, and this is just draw 3. It'll be very strong because 3 mana 3/2, draw 3 cards is very strong. But it does add the added little bit of fun of what are you going to draw? What's it going to get, right? That's pretty cool. I like it because it has some randomness, but also some skill. Each turn you would want to evaluate what you can get and whether it's better than your current play. That's true. Doing the math of what am I likely, you know, what are the odds of different combinations and how good are they going to be for me? Some thought there, and that's pretty cool. Yeah, seems like it's a very strong card. Notably, Rogue generally has access to great card draw tools. Like we already have a 4 mana destroy a minion, draw 3 cards. So like it's not like Rogue needs desperately amazing card draw. Maybe taking back the, you know, how valuable this card might be in say a different class. So maybe a little more acceptable in how Rogue is now. Next up we have 4 mana Sharp Shipment. Give your weapon +2/+2. Interesting. Very rarely do we see a card do only one thing nowadays. Usually it's like give your weapon +2/+2 and 2 minions plus this or whatever. Yeah, more like Sharp Shipment. Yeah, which maybe might contribute to it being less strong. So let's evaluate this on the case that is consistent. This is a 6 mana 3/4 weapon. That sounds horrible. Okay, so it's not good just with your hero power. That is absolutely true. So what could it be good with? Okay. How about Spectral Cutlass? You now have a 6 mana 4/4 lifesteal weapon that gains durability. I can get more on board with that. However, it does have to fit a very specific, deck, as in not aggro. I guess that's not very specific. Yeah, okay, it could be good on Cutlass. Anything else? Maybe in that old deck where you got a 15/3 weapon on turn 4 or 5. But then I would argue you don't actually need it to have 2 extra durability and your opponent's probably already dead. Seems like mostly this is going to be bad. Let's look at the next card. Like, I don't know. The cards are discovering a weapon and buffing them for 1 mana. So why is this 4 mana, right? Like I said, I've said this many times too. It seems like cards aren't really balanced around mana anymore and more around just busted or not busted. And this is not busted and therefore probably not that good, right? So what's next? 4 mana. Oh, it says Espionage. Is it going to do something cool? Agency Espionage. Shuffle a card from each other class into your deck. They cost 1. Good. Yes, extreme heavy RNG, but it looks hilarious and fun, and Academic Espionage ruled. And give me that. Give it to me. I'm drafting that every time. Is it good? Oh, no. No, it is not. Will I draft it? Oh, God, yes. Same as Academic Espionage, right? Like very similar to what did Academic Espionage even do? Minions? And this is minions or spells? But hey, you could high roll it. Definitely weaker quality from Mage there other than Robocaller. The other two weren't that good. I'll play this in standard with Sonya and Scoundrel. Perfect, Pluto. That sounds amazing. Let's get into another game here. A very unfortunate start there. Would you use that 4 mana weapon on Self-Sharpening Sword? It's a 3 mana 1/4? 8 mana to spend probably over 2 turns, and then you've got a 3/6, which would be what on average like a 5 or 6/6 weapon. Yeah, that you know what that card is though. Like, would I play that on Self-Sharpening Sword? Probably, but then I'm just playing a 2-card. Like, look at that and compare it to Foam Render. I'm literally playing a more expensive 2-card Foam Render. Why am I not just playing, like, why, right? Like, why is that a card? And then also Foam Render is just a 5 mana infinite durability weapon, right? Which I know it's not technically that, but for our purposes, it pretty much is. Let's try this and get some lighter stuff. But yeah, I still would play it. It still would be good. All right, show me a 2-drop. Show me a seafloor savior on 2, please. A Paladongus shaman on the other side. I think that might be a, thinking about it and thinking about the fact we are currently on board for top 5, and it could be fun. Maybe I'll just like not draft as try hard. Like I haven't even really noticed. I don't know that our average is any higher on our try hard runs than our regular runs anyway. Like for real. So I don't know, maybe we just stay on this account until we get to 30. That way we can like maybe get a cool leaderboard spot. And then if we hit like 14 or 20, not a big deal, right? Maybe that's a happy medium to save my brain. I'm gonna do this. Don't know if it's right. Don't care that much. Let's go Geyser, cheap and best. 1 mana Rising Waves is kind of interesting if I plan on falling behind. I could then catch up with Rancher. I don't really have a lot of cards going on here. It makes my Flame Geyser quite expensive. Alternatively, I could just take Shooting Star. But I think I'll do this. And chill. And maybe we play a little bit more greedy now. At least see a couple top decks, because we actually don't really have anything going on in this hand. So see a couple top decks. Maybe Rising Waves into Disciple could be an idea. Will there be Shrek today? Definitely, yeah, at 5 o'clock. No matter where we're at with this run or next run or whatever, at 5 o'clock, we'll switch to Shrek today, Pluto. Yeah, internet's been... we went through that like 1 or 2 month streak where it was so good and no issues. And now we've had a couple disconnects in the last few. 'Tis the nature. We don't have the greatest options around here. I could just play this now, but I don't really have a good follow-up. I think instead I'm just going to play the expensive Flame Geyser and try to stall a sec. And yeah, really bad start and hand. Kind of wondering if maybe we just have a really bad deck again. And I think the answer is we kind of do. And maybe one day we'll get a good one. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe we're saving all our good decks for tomorrow. A Friday over some maybe some Frosty B Moons. Maybe that's what we're doing. Okay. Now we could clear this board. But you'd have to Arcane Bolt this first and then play this, which is kind of awkward. I kind of want to wait one more turn, which is awkward to do. And you kind of have to hope they don't play any 2 health minions. Or if it is better to just clear now. Could also just buff a lad. Could also buff a lad this way. The odds of them playing only 3 or 4 health things are kind of low, though. So maybe, unfortunately, I just do this and this. Hit the button with the intention of either coming in to buff the 1/1 or to play Rancher, double Flame Elemental on 5, which is probably the most likely. Our opponent's played a Tolvir and a Raider so far. That's probably a good sign. Cram it in your cram hole, LaFleur. Is that a line from it? If the deck is bad, you be better. Is that Coach? No problem. Like I said, bad decks. I've had many good results with bad decks. Like, it's not as bad to get a bad deck, I think, as it used to be in this meta, because I like, you just roll a couple random things and you're set, right? So I don't think it's, and I've also had a lot worse runs with some really good decks, so I don't think it's as big of a deal. Let us then consider making large elementals with dudes inside of them. Kind of crazy we haven't played a Paladin card, considering how many Paladin cards we have in this deck. I would top deck a Righteous Protector here. That'd be beautiful, actually. Play that with my Disciple of Amatitis. they can do nothing about it because we're at 0-1. I come in with buy one, get one freeze, and we're off to the races. I quote it often. Yeah. It's from a dodgeball. That's what I didn't even. Yeah. So I didn't even know which coach. I'm like, coach says this. I was thinking, is it dodgeball? Was like, I knew it was some sort of like figure, like a head figure, right? Was it coach? Was it that guy? Wait, LaFleur. It's from dodgeball. So you were saying, I don't remember, man. It sounded vaguely familiar. I do not remember it at all. I gotta rewatch that movie. I haven't seen that in probably 8 to 10 years. Okay, they're trying to block me. They are trying to stop me. Ben Stiller says it. Yeah, that sounds like a line. You were thinking LaFlamme? At first I was thinking LaFlamme, yeah. I could come in with this. And that's not so bad. Be like, probably this still. Leave the healing totem over the spell damage is a tight call. Malted Magma is a pretty common card. A Consec would clear. Okay. Disciple at least has some substance, but again, we're kind of not really having much to do. And I'm starting to think the deck just doesn't do much other than rip a sick Callie. Keep your eyes out on Discovers for that reason. It looks like we took the correct hit there on Consecration. Would have been spell damaged off the top.
A thirst beyond death.
Okay, decided to just keep the Reborn alive, which is probably pretty good. I could buy one, get one, freeze that. Alternatively, I take a peek. I want to buy one, get one, freeze my Disciple guy so bad. Let's take a peek at what they've got here. All 3 of their cards. Okay, so they do have Hex. Wow, those are 3 very good cards. Hex, Plushie, Immortalized in Stone. So probably should stop them from playing that Immortalized in Stone next turn on curve. But the other cards are concerning. Buy one, get one, freeze. They go plushie. I think I'm just gonna do this and see what they come up with. Immortalized in Stone blocked. But by the looks of things, it's gonna be really difficult to get this to stick. The idea is that they maybe like have to play their Hex here to save this combo, preventing these stats for a turn. I might just have to do this next turn anyway. Zero One Gaming, pretty solid list on the other side. That's an unfortunate top deck, although. So they save all 3 of the cards. We know their whole hand. They could buy one, get one, freeze that. Oh. Oh dear. Well, that would definitely get the Hex treatment. Meaning they wouldn't have time for Immortalized in Stone. And my Disciple then next turn would be looking really good with buy one, get one, freeze. So ideally, I want something from this Callie to play. And yeah, I mean, that's really, really good. Don't need the card draw. Don't need the card draw. Easy Firelands. Oh my god. Okay. So that means their turn is going to be hexing the 4/2, playing the... I think I'm making this trade, actually. I think they're gonna play Hex and then clear this with the plushie. They simply do not have time to Immortalize in Stone and leave this alive. And then mix in one of these, meaning they'll have Immortalized in Stone, a Tendril, and then 2 top decks. Oh. Okay. That's really Really unfortunate. Although, maybe it isn't. Yeah, they weren't able to take advantage of it. With the rushes, that could have been unfortunate, but they just didn't quite have enough. So they do make the play we thought. Now meaning they do not have a Hex. And we are safe. Because their Immortalized in Stone will not be able to keep up with my Disciple. So we are safe to do this exquisite play. And there's not much they can do about it anymore now that their Hex is gone and their Tigress is gone. They have a 1/1, an Immortalized in Stone, a Tendi, and 2 top decks. Thinking. Oof, that's enough thinking for one game. I'll just go ahead and assume they explode now. They have heard our plea. 0-1 Gaming. My men are large. And we draw another threat. We didn't actually draw too many cards here, but the last few were pretty good. Arcane Defenders now. Lucky Discover on the Calic Ghosts. We take those. Opponent does not know what to do. They probably just end up playing Immortalized in Stone. Start with a Tendi, it whiffs, and then Immortalized in Stone. And then we say, fine, I'm going to get 2 larger men. Oh. That's pretty good. 1 mana, draw 2 taunts with the 1/1 bodies. Pretty good. Better than Novice Engineer anyway. But taunts usually don't have initiative, and man, that's 2 turns we predicted exactly what they were going to do. Which is good. Which is good. That is good. Now we quite simply say, sorry, but you have been blocked, and furthermore, you have been stopped by getting rid of these to make room for more large lads. And definitely do not hit the button. And that's a good sizable board. Not a lot of people are winning with Earthens this meta, I'll say. I don't think I've lost to Earthens once. So this could be a first for the opponent. Incredible value. Is a Samuro in? It is, right? They could actually clear our board here. If they just, like, that's what it comes down to, right? Like, this is what I mean about, like, how much RNG there is. Like, consider that they could have just incredible valued, hit Samuro. Is it in? I think it is. And then they just win. But they didn't, so they don't win. You know? Crazy, man. Just how much RNG. And there's so many of those rolls, right? You just got to be skilled. You just quite simply got to be skilled. It's as easy as that. Are the Frenzy cards in? No, but I think it might be in core. Chat, is Samuro in? Maybe it isn't. Is it in? I feel like I've seen it. I feel like I saw it with my eyeballs somewhere. Can I actually get rid of 2 things here? I can't even make room for a second one here. I've not seen one. I could be imagining things. Maybe I dreamt about the mighty Samuro. Is it not in core? Maybe Shaman used that legendary evolve to get one? Oh yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I saw it from the past. Yeah, that could be it, Gary. That would explain why I saw it. Their board is too tiny. I can't do anything. Dang it. Don't even get a 12-12. We have hard our plea. Do I get a 12-12 next or a 14-14 now? Need my opponent to have bigger stuff. A lot of good cards in our opponent deck. To be fair, there were also a lot of bad ones, and I do find that everyone's got good cards, but it comes down to sometimes how bad a lot of cards are. Do my eyes deceive me? Did they remove arena option from the HS card library? Your eyes do not deceive you. They removed it, and they don't tell you what... Like, they actually do now, but last meta was a curated set where they hand chose cards, and they didn't tell us what the set was, so we just had no idea what cards were in arena. Veritas? That's what's happening. I can surely get rid of a few things. Like this and this even. I'm gonna play this. I want the Hammer of Wrath here. Hammer of Wrath. I'm even gonna Hammer of Wrath this Divine Shield. Do I have lethal? What's 18 plus 5? Sorry for thinking so long. I used up all my brain earlier in the game. Back when I played Tryhard, I had my own card library Excel file open beside me while playing. You just don't get information anymore, man. This is what I mean. Like, it's like Lucas was saying. It seems like they're actively discouraging competitive play with how little they tell you and stuff. I would tell it which sets we're in, and it would only show me those cards in searches. Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to do that for the last 2 metas anyway, or the last 3. Before dual class, there was now I think you can, right? There are sets in again, I think. So you'd be fine now, even if they don't tell it. You'd be able to. Oh well, you wouldn't be able to use the. You'd have to make it yourself. You wouldn't be able to like use the database in that or whatever. Yeah. Let's do one more. One more to go to 5. Yeah, I would have just been flagging cards as I saw them. Yeah, curated set included cards from... Now, HS Replay, of course, you can find a lot of data there, right? Nowadays, so that was the way people knew what cards were in. But if you don't know what HS Replay is, or, you know, play a little more casually, you just didn't... Imagine playing around secrets, man. We were playing around secrets, and I have no clue what secrets are in. Furthermore, randomly discovered secrets could be anything. Even if they're outside of the that was a very unique thing, right? Because the discover pool included the entire set for each set that was included. So discovers were just every card that wasn't what, core, or no, every card that wasn't basic or classic or what, like every single card. So you would discover a secret and you're like, oh, that could be one of 28 different secrets. You know, that card, the 3-mana 2/2 that casts 2 random secrets. The deck tracker, it's like it could be one of 2 of like 55 secrets. And it's like, okay, don't think I'm going to play around that one. I'm keeping Kali because it brings me joy to do so. And our deck is pretty light. Yeah, it was pretty wild not to have any clue what was in and every single card being in the discover pool. I mean, this just invites them to hero power. But maybe we want that. But it costs us the coin at the same time. Nothing looking that good here. Perhaps I do want to... Oh, no, sorry. They're overloaded. So this is great. They're overloaded. They're overloaded. Gecko says they're overloaded. Gecko, that's very astute of you. Only the wisest players... Only the wisest players would have noticed that they're overloaded. Let's see if our shadow spell is a minion real quick before we do this. It kind of is a minion. Oh, that's kind of nice. It's infinite. I can just get infinite ones of those. All right. That card is very, very, very good. I keep not getting minions, unfortunately. I only have, yeah, that's not very good. I've been drawing quite atrociously this run, considering that most of our deck is just curve. We have our 8, 8, 9, though. Good. Pretty bad draws. No spell, I hope. Frost Strike is a very good spell. It just seems like every game we've played this entire week, we've just been so outclassed, except for the one guy at 0-0, I think. Okay. No problem. I play my large Stoneheart King. It is big. It is powerful. It will be the beginning of your demise. I've just gotten info that I am playing Ross, which is bad news because he's very good. I was hoping I was playing some noob, maybe. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Sorry, dude. I don't know how anyone knew. I'm in streamer mode. How do you know you're playing me? Buy one, get one freeze is rather unfair here. But maybe they'll turn it into a frog and it'll all be okay. And let's go ahead and play this buoy and this and hope I get Umbral Geist, and I do not. But if they don't have a hex, we could be okay. This Resurrect and Earthen, pretty sick idea. I like your style, Gecko. I just feel like I need the tempo now. If they have a hex, I'm just so far behind. Vast Wisdom could give me a polymorph jellyfish. Roll the dice on that one. I'm one of the few that thinks that that's a decent to good thing. I think secrets should literally be a secret, not, oh, it's 100% this before I play anything to test. Well, there's a difference between there being 3 secrets like there are now and there being, say, 8 secrets, right, Trangs? But I hear you, even having, why not have 50? You have no idea what it does. The power of the card could be, it's going to do something and you have no idea ever. I don't mind that, I hear you. Just a lot different than how secrets typically have been played with for the last 10 years or whatever, right? But not inherently necessarily a bad thing. Okay, they didn't have a hex, which is grand news for me. That's also pretty nice with our Light Ray. Let us begin with a Vast Wisdom into a Jellyfish due to skill. Yes, indeed. And yeah, don't mind if I do. Sorry, dude. That's got to be extraordinarily frustrating. Awkward stuff here. I guess we could just do this and leave the rest to them. And we're getting close to this turn too, which is looking pretty good for us. A typical 1-1 start. Yeah, Ross is not. I'm gonna message Ross right now because I'm on streamer mode. I wonder if it's I'm in streamer mode, but they're my friend. Ross, are you my friend? No, you can't be my friend here. It also could tell you, because I think it tells you with Arena Tracker, if they're using that. I'll find out in a sec. I asked, are you playing a Mage Paladin who just lucked into a polymorph? That ought to do it. Although, maybe I need to be more specific. Okay, what do I do now? Take care of business, I think. What does this do? Summon stuff? Go ahead and see what... If I'm going to forge that, I have 5. I don't think I'm playing that ever. Let's see what's in here. Okay. I'm going to go to Sarah over Deathwing. And then I'll play Sunscreen upon this lad. Play my big giant Light Ray, which this will probably take care of without too much difficulty. And honestly, make a couple of value trades at this point, I think. At 14 health, Callie coming, Ysera coming. No word from Ross. We'll have to check. Wait, does it say on my arena tracker? It definitely is Ross. Yeah, it definitely is Ross. Because it says on my track, yeah. All right, board mostly vanished. Corpsicle, I hate that card so much. I thought I hated Knight Captain back in the day. Did they also heal? Yeah, okay, healed for a lot, board gone, Corpsicle. That's a lot of 1-in-1, dude. Crazy stuff. We're gonna try our luck here with Callie into defenders. They can remove one of the defenders. Played Holy, Arcane. Might need the lifesteal out of this, to be honest. I wish I could play that now, but I just don't think I can. What with them having Corpsicle, they got something from Frost Strike. Malted Magma still does face damage, Corpsicle, and a weapon. So if that's Frost Queen, Syndragosa, oh Jesus. I need to heal. Are we really gonna lose this? Holy shit. And a Corpsicle to the face? I just can't beat Corpsicle. Every loss I have is against Corpsicle, dude. Like, I'm just so done with it. Every single loss is against Corpsicle. It's insane. Like 1-in-1, I just can't do anything about it because it's just infinite damage for who knows what reason. How do I do this? They have no corpses. I mean, they have 3. They have 3 corpses. It's not hard to generate them. I'm still in a very losing position. I can get lifesteal from the elemental. I can get lifesteal from this. So we got to start with this and hope for lifesteal. And maybe rush. Did get a rush and we did get a lifesteal. They have a weapon though. I didn't get a taunt, so I still am going to lose. They have a +1/+1 weapon and Corpsicle. I still can't win at this time without a random thing here. I needed taunt there more than I even needed lifesteal. Shield block will help. Okay. Sure. That's nonsense. Dude, that's ridiculous. I'm still in danger. Not nearly as much higher chance of winning now. What an unbelievably lucky turn. They get a random dragon? Dude. Shield block, shield slam. Yeah. Fucking, and exactly what I need. Like, exactly what I need to both live and clear the board. Like, are you kidding me?
Caution, hot.
That's gotta be so frustrating, man. If I win this game, that's the worst. Okay. Big Hefter. Only allowing me to heal for 5, nothing more. Not able to play the Corpsicle due to the lifesteal getting in that way. We have 10, 16. That's lethal. I'm sorry, guy. I'm sorry. And they 100% have lethal in hand, right? If I don't get that. You healed for 1? Oh, oof. Oh, well, that's not a lot of healing, but I still have lethal. I still have lethal. Without the healing, without the armor, there's no way. And was that a top deck lethal? I'm sorry, did I also just top deck lethal? Ross, oh God, Ross, buddy. We might see Ross. Ross is now at 1 and 2. Oh, that was greasy. That's one of the greasiest wins. And in this meta, you need greasy wins. But that was just so lucky. I'll bring up when I like am 95% chance to win and I lose, and I'll be like, bro, like, come on. You talk about BGs losing at 98%. This was the opposite. I have to bet that the odds of us winning that were so low. Ross, what? What do you mean, you meanie? I outskilled you, dude. I outskilled you. I just played better. What is it luck that I got a polymorph for your 5-drop and then also rolled shield block, shield slam to avoid lethal and clear your board and then top decked lethal? Are you trying to, what are the odds that all of that is luck, dude? I'm sorry, man. That was absurd at the end. I'm assuming, what was your weapon? I'm assuming you had lethal just with Corpse Skull weapon if we didn't gain the armor. Yeah, when you put it that way, yeah, yeah. And then the top deck lethal too. Like, come on, that was brutal, man. I'm sorry. Weapon was 1/3 shaman, so you would go Corpsicle. How much health did my stuff have? Like, I'm like the shield block, shield slam seemed to me to probably just save me. Co-op should be interesting with you not knowing the cards. Veritas, yeah, yeah. Veritas, when, hey, like for real, like I'm actually now I'm free. I wasn't free all of August or like anything. So like anywhere between this weekend and the end of September, I am good any weekend you are. And obviously like your choice, even during the week, like if you've got a day where you're like, this would work for a co-op, let me know. And it's done, right? Even if it's a Saturday, I don't normally stream because I've got so much more free time, you know? You should be getting a message from Lucas about Chain Together. Yeah, for sure. That sounds good too. Had the 3 damage Naga in hand, so it could have been, and that for 10 mana would have been, assuming I didn't have a minion that had like 2 health. I think you have lethal there then if I don't get the armor. I'm stopping here. That's our last one, right? 5 o'clock. I owe the Shrek fans some Shrek. Foof. Ross, I don't know what to say other than, buddy, I hope you have some good luck in your next couple, because that was extraordinarily lucky from my one. I thought real hard about trading into the Wind Fury. I think that like it felt to me if I used that lifesteal to get out of range that I was pretty good with that amount of stats in Cali. Maybe you have a small chance, but I was feeling like pretty much the lifesteal seemed to be, honestly, I think you made the right call. I think it might have been possible for you to win by going into the Wind Fury, but I think you go into the lifesteal there. I top decked lethal too, right? Like I top decked lethal as well. I think you made the right choice, and then you're still pushing for a lot of damage. So I think you made the right choice, even if it cost you a little bit of a chance. Just some pretty awful luck on your end there. And if I don't hit the polymorph, I can't even come close to the tempo. I even with buy one get one freezing your 5, I still was not matching your tempo, right? I missed the what lethal came from. It was just an arcane bolt, drafted arcane bolt off the top for lethal. Yeah. If that makes you, yeah. I missed what lethal came from. My timer on my toast dinged. All right, folks, that's going to do it for today. On a little bit of a generally unlucky streak, despite that game being a very lucky win to avoid 1 and 2. But we'll see what we can do tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to pick up some backyard beverages and we'll keep on the tryhard account and see if we can't land a top 5 like we're on pace for. We do need to see some better decks though, because we're on a bit of a streak of poor lists. Which, I mean, hey, if we were on a streak of about an 8 average, we probably were getting pretty lucky to be there in the first place. So maybe that's balancing out. But we're currently at around 7.3. And that's the lowest we've actually been all the entire meta. So hopefully we can move that back up a little bit. I don't think number 1 is in reach, but I do think number 2 is possible if we have some good runs. So we'll see. We'll see. And again, not the biggest thing with how much RNG there is to worry about too much. Got to keep reminding myself of that as we move forward, keep things fun as well. And I'll try to class you next stream. Yeah, we'll probably step away from the tryhard stuff too and do some fun stuff. Maybe choose the class, a chat draft or something tomorrow too over some drinks. So stay tuned for that. And thank you everyone for watching and you know, suffering, not really suffering, but like trekking through these decks with me that are less than optimal. And we'll get a busted shaman death knight, I think, either tomorrow or soon. Not an impossibility that we get just a quick bonus runner here or there on the weekend if I'm looking to actually get enough runs in time. You know, I've got a pretty free weekend, just a little bit of coursework or whatever, so we'll see. But I'll let you guys know in the Discord if that's going to happen. Yeah, Trekking and Shrekking, a classic Thursday. Sorry, missed that if you were still chatting about our game. Had a puppy doing puppy things. Ross, honestly, I felt bad about how lucky I got, but you're living the life, man. You got toast ready, nicely toasted, perfectly browned, a puppy around. So, like, even though you did get very unlucky in the game, and it was Arcane Bolt is what I was saying was the top deck lethal, it sounds like your life is going pretty well. Toast, a puppy, so that's at least nice to hear. All right, folks, be right back with some Elden Ring action. I think we got past most of the terrifying horror, but just a little bit left. So, did Puppy eat the toast? No, she's great. Puppy, good puppy did not eat the toast. Confirmed. All right, guys, be right back in 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Thank you.
nothing but joy. Christmas is my favorite time of year. Getting folks together for laughter, joy, and cheer.
Testing audio. How do you do? Now, Judge Meow. Thank you for waiting. It is time to venture into the land of far, far away, into the great swamp. And I mean that literally, because I do believe we are actually in a swamp. You know what? We just got out of a swamp, actually. A refuge from the swamp, I suppose, one might say. We're just about to fire that up. Last time on Shrek, we had to do something we haven't had to do in Elden Ring maybe ever, and that's legitimately go stealth mode, because there were enemies that you simply cannot kill. Well, sort of, with combat. In fact, the game says combat is not an option. And so we fled in terror and horror from these unspeakably grotesque creatures that caused us to go insane very quickly. But we escaped them, kicked them off a cliff. They don't care about a cliff. I don't even think, would they die if they fell off a cliff? Also, they're in a swamp. They have the low ground. You know? Nothing I can do. Connect. Thank you. Connect? Lies. Liar. Well, we had 2 successful streams where I was able to connect instantly. So 1 and 3 where I cannot seems to be about right. Let's see. Or perhaps I'm a fool. Am I a fool? Yeah, no, I'm a fool. It connected fine. Perfect. I was just a fool. I literally just didn't, I was clicked on my other monitor. So we're all good. Wow, that's 3 in a row. No issues. Crazy. If only my internet was 1 for 3 these days. All right, let's get in there. Let's get in there. We got about an hour and a half to an hour 40. And that's what we've got today. So I think we've got a boss coming up as we just fled in terror. We're getting very close to the end of the DLC, I think. What a sad world it is where Shrek is at a disadvantage in a swamp. Well, that's how horrifying it was, right? Is we get out of this swamp, which I think was back that way. There it is. You can see the swamp from here. Horrible, horrible, horrible swamp. It's as if Shrek's swamp were taken over by demons. That's how horrifying it was. And I told them to get out of my swamp, but they didn't listen. Let's go talk to this ghost. I don't know what this place is, and I don't know who this guy is. Let's talk to this dude. Hello. Okay, this is an oxymoron. Must warn you as you venture in, heed the words of our great master, Midra. Approach not the madness, lest ye succumb. Okay, thanks. Welcome, uninvited guest. If you're welcoming me, then I'm no longer uninvited, no? I can't open this door. It is simply not possible. Right on. Unexpected. I mean, it was opposite this door, and then it was suspicious, right? Not to mention there are 3 words, 3 messages here. I think you can still be welcomed after showing up uninvited. Yeah, I guess that's true. All right, fair enough. Any friendlies about? Is that a rat? I hate rats. What is this? What are you? Oh, hello, everybody. A torn diary page. Shall I read it? Is this your diary? Like I was about to attack. Any second. Another item up there? What is this? Another diary page, mayhaps? The real story? Why is diary? Swollen grape? Could that be some sort of clue? Okay. Let's take a quick gander at this torn diary page. A discarded page ripped from a diary, bearing a passage written in a tremulous hand. I touched him, but only once. disgusting. I don't think we should read this. When he thrust his staff in my face. Okay, now I'm certain we shouldn't read this. I brushed it aside. It was then that I touched him. The aging untouchable. Really? That's what you took the time out of your day to write that in your diary? Yeah, I would buy that movie. Yeah, this is basically telling you how to kill the scary ones. Yeah, parry is the only way, right? I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff, I brushed it aside. And then I touched him. So it's forcing to, it's like these guys are like trying to get you to do stuff you just never have to. Like, how do you even parry? I never parry in this game. It's funny because Lies of P, I only parried. This, I never parry. That's my Ash. How do you parry? Like this? Am I parrying? Am I doing it? It looks like I'm just freaking out. The madness has consumed me. You got a good talisman, not for your build though, from killing one of them. That's pretty cool. You need a shield? Yeah, maybe you need a shield. I don't know. I'm just going to avoid them. Don't tell me they're inside too. Oh God, I don't want to deal with them anymore. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I thought you were a ghost. I thought you were another player. Ouch. Uh-oh. Put an end to that real quick before you were going to do whatever the heck you were about to do there. Oh, some weapons count as an Ash of War. I see. Interesting. Friendlies? Friendlies! Ouch. Whoa, fire rains from above. Whoa. Whoa. Ouch. No, target this thing. Obviously target him. What is spewing lava at me? Where? From where? It's like... What is this? What is happening? Whoever you are, you don't have very good aim. You look way too strong? Yeah. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. I don't know if you know anything about the DLC, but your level is fairly not relevant. Death cometh. Nope. Stop it. Oh my God. Nothing. I've watched zero DLC. Yeah, so the DLC has its own sort of leveling system. Yeah, so you're over Skadooed. Yeah, I am probably strong for this place. Yeah, a little bit. Although, like, this is the last. Okay, the reason is this area was accessible to me a long time ago. It's the last area I'm doing in the entire thing. So it's kind of like when I went back and fought Radon, my first playthrough. A little bit, where this is like the one area I didn't go. So yeah, I'll be a bit over leveled for this area. Most of it, I think we did fairly good progression because I had assistance from chat for that progression. But then we'll go fight the final boss and, you know, that area, and we'll see, you know, just how we're probably in a little bit of a weaker place now, though, in comparison, because this is like the only place I didn't find on the map, the entire DLC, because it's pretty much hidden. So like, not my fault. Why is this happening? How many bosses in total? I don't know, like 50 or so, chat, or what? Who has a number? I don't know. Where am I going? What is my purpose here? You want more of a challenge out of the boss here? You can switch to a weaker armor. That's actually great. You know what? That's a perfect idea. We actually have an opportunity to see Shrek in more of his glory. How weak will I be if I take off a bunch of my armor? I'll put it back on after this area. Like, what about just this? How strong am I? That's not bad. Do there are. I mean, how strong am I? This will let us find out real quick. Or is there a way to wear pants with that, or do we care? Or... That's just not pants. What about that dude's pants? Remember that dude? It was Gaius. That was the pig man, right? Could switch to my hammer. It's a little weaker too. I haven't used that in a while. We can just switch things up a little bit for this area. Why not? The hammer's still very strong, but it is weaker because I've been leveling up arcane. I haven't used this in forever. And big smash. We'll change to our good armor when we go to the final area. But I don't know. We'll see if this makes me too weak or whatever. We'll see. Which ones were I even was I wearing even? Where are my usual ones? Solitude? I think it's these ones, right? Rakshasa Greaves. Mesmer Greaves. Exile Greaves. Ones are more Shrek-like. Is that all I have? I don't have very many options. Oh, his loincloth. Buddy's loincloth. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. A nice loincloth. Yes, Pluto. All right, let's see how strong we are now. We'll take a bit more damage this way. This is probably fine, right? I've got a light build now, too, right? Look how fast I am. Can't touch this. Can't touch me. Where am I even supposed to go, man? Maybe I like it's... Dude, where am I supposed to go, Ghost? I think I can get anywhere instantly because I'm so limber and fast. So it's just secrets? Where am I going? Get out of my swamp. I see like the balcony area up there, but how would I ever get up there? These things aren't strong enough to hold my weight. Where is it? Is that where people are? People? I didn't even see those guys up there. Hey, how did you guys get up there? Ouch. Peek up. Are there ups over here? How does one up? Who are you even throwing at anymore, man? There's clearly a way to get up there too. This. Was there an up over here I missed? Oh, it doesn't look like it. That side room, like at the end? Not this one, was it? Like the other side room? Like a lever in that side room I missed? Go, Shrek, go! Make haste, Godspeed! What a leap. What a mighty leap. Behold, there's nothing to behold. Hiya! Ladder ahead. Ladder ahead? Seek ladder? Hiya! Have I missed the ladder in plain sight? This is a ladder. It's a hidden ladder. I don't know where to go. Let's look up over here and see if there's a possible up. Oh, Jesus, what the? Oh, my good Lord. Jesus Christ, bro. How did I get here? How did I even get here? A lever. I did it. I found it. Judge accidentally wandering the right way. I don't even know how I got. Now the question is, can I get back? No, dude, this is the first time I've actually been lost the entire game. This is the first time. I've never had that happen before. All right, that lever. What did it do? Will it be obvious? Hey. Oh, it probably opened that door. Some parts of Elden Ring are just like puzzles, you know, just like any other game. Some are puzzles, some are more action. This was just a very, very tricky puzzle. Dude, what? I thought that lever opened the door. He ran past the thing. Yeah, well, Pluto, I don't know where the thing is. I assumed the lever opened the unopenable door. And now we will remain the first time, also a little bit of the second time too. The fireplace, that's what it did. Ah! Okay, so I came from here. I hit the thing, and then, of course, you ever do Dark Souls streaming? So I have never played Dark Souls in my life, but eventually I'm totally going to stream it. I like Souls games. Elden Ring was my first, and then since I played Lies of P, maybe a couple more Souls-like archetypes, but I've never played Dark Souls. Nor have I played Bloodborne either. Stop getting lost. I'm not lost. This is a first-time playthrough, bro. This is a first-time playthrough, bro. I gotta find the shit. There is not the lever didn't come with an instruction manual as to what it did. Not even like a 1, 2, 3 on the lever. Like you pull the lever, it doesn't say lever controls this. You know? I don't know, man. You know what it does? I don't know what it does. No, I never got killed by an exploding bird. Walk forward. That's the only way to walk, bro. I'm walking forward every step I take, guy. Just because you know where it is already and I don't. All right, we'll go back. Fucking found it. Idiot. No idea. Zero. I thought I was going back to the lever and all of a sudden I'm up this ladder. All right, next. Oh, Jesus. I almost fell to my death. So did the lever do something here? Or hey, Judge, nice loincloth. Thank you very much, Sabo. Forgot I'm using the hammer now. Stop. Hammer time. Whoa. Whoa. And hiya. Shrek's great hammer. Do you have anything to say to me, Ghost? I beg you to stop. Stop what? Are we not brethren? I don't think so. What crime did great Midra commit? Am I not? Is Midra? Midra is totally going to be the boss here, right? But I was like, I thought we were on the same page, Midra and I, not being consumed by madness and all that. Oh, sweet heavens. Careful, there are fire wielders. Stop that. Who's still wielding fire? Bro. There's just a flame here. Who's responsible for this? I guess it's just a long-term spell? Okay. No more danger. You could have lit the whole mansion on fire there, bud. Okay. Hello? Oh, I don't like this. Veritas, you remember that Lies of P section? With the slim boards? That was the worst. Oh my god. Careful. There will be... oh gosh. So much danger. Dude, I'm in danger. I don't like it. Oh, scary, spooky. I don't have my AoE ash anymore either. Oh, Jesus. Rats are going to be the death of me. Rats are the hardest enemy in the game, and it's not even close. Oh, God. I drank a potion, bro. Oh, no. Impossible. Oh, come on, dude. Why are there just holes in the floor everywhere, dude? Oh, what? How did you not take any damage? Where am I? Chat, where am I? One sec. Hold that thought. So I didn't even know how I found the ladder in the first place. Think about a bookshelf? I mean, yeah, exactly. To the left. My instinct was to go to the other way, so I went this way instead. No more fire. There is danger. Dude, I can't believe both my ankles aren't broken after that. Up we go. Look how swift he is and nimble. Okay. Nothing to worry about here. And there are holes in the floor all over. So be careful. Ugh. A mama rat. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Oh, Jesus. Oof. Rats remain the most difficult enemy in the game. Okay. Anything else over here? Why did I come in here? Just to get mauled by rats? And I guess get a cookbook? Okay. Yeah, I remember you always saying that too, my first playthrough. Dude, that looks like a hard jump, man. Oh, so scary. I'm gonna get ambushed. More rats. More holes in the ground. Wait, this is the same room. This room comes right off. This is a phony. Oh. Sight of grace. Sight of grace, sight of grace, sight of grace. I don't care. The hell was that? I don't care. Go away. Level up is 250. Not that level ups really do anything at this point, especially when we're leveling up Arcane and we're wielding this hammer. Who was yelling? Huh? Midra is doing stuff you don't want to wander in by accident? Wait, what do you mean wander in? What is that? Who was screaming before? That ghost? All right, whatever. Don't care. Let's move on. This place is a dump, man. This place is a mess. And it's so dangerous. I hear someone walking. Oh, it's you. You're walking. Dude, where did you come from? How did I not see you before? I walked right by you, I guess. Oh, well, bye. Can I make that? Hello? Why do I have to jump everywhere? I thought I jumped too early there. I really did thought I jumped too early. Now what? Dude, what? Help. Jump down there. Peek down. Oh my god. No, the item. Excuse me. Feast upon my hammer. Let's be honest, I was never going to use that item anyway. Hey, can you let me up? How do I get up there? Did I want to come down here? This place is a maze. Hello? Why is this place so messy? Damn, Judge missed the Midra shackle. That would have been helpful. I love that. Excuse me. No, I'm already out of here, dude. I'm already out of here. It's fine. I know exactly what I'm doing. This is the way. This door is important. Is this just the other? No, what? No, really? Dude, I had no absolute. Really? Is that true? Really? Okay. How about this secret? The other picture was a secret. Why wouldn't this one be? Oh, thought I could jump on those maybe. I just looked up what that item is. It was a map of the area. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No way. Really? You have to be lying. That's a great joke. That's a really funny joke. Ha ha ha. Such a good joke by Veritas there. I don't need a map. Aha. It's probably just like a bulbous mushroom or something. I don't know that. I don't have no idea what it does. Ah, I see what's happening. Whoever built this place and just designed that lever to do that, well done. Great, now what? I'm going down here. This seems right. Odd. Okay. Progress? Second chance for the item? Do we care about it? Do we care about that item though? He thinks that I know it's not a different room, this one we're in. That's a different room. Over there, right? Or what are we doing? Who cares about an item? Do I care about it? Items are for nerds. Why do I have to jump everywhere I go? Also, what is down there? That's the big boy that was summoned in our last fight. Well, now I want to go down there. Or is this secrets? Item? I care about items. See, it was probably just a Nananya's torch. Which, what is that? I'm never going to use that. I don't know what that is. I don't care. Okay, and then we're going to get the drop on this guy for sure, right? Oh, yeah. Like, what was this made for? Cowabunga! Oh, I didn't get the drop on him as much as I thought. Oh, my goodness, dude. This is the same guy from the boss fight, but he was just a shadow. Get out of my kitchen, friend. Did you not even hear anything that just happened, dude? There it is, the item I didn't get. All right. Yeah, no, I don't need a map. I've got it all mentally laid out in my brain. We went left and then right and then spun around. I know exactly where we are. Oh, Jesus. Bro, you can't... Why? What's with all the ambushers? Whoa. No, obviously this guy, dude. Stop it. Obviously this guy. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. That's one thing about the hammer is the crits are immense. Lots of crits. Okay. A site of grace? Is that what I think it is? Is that a site of grace? Oh, man. That's an item over there. How do you just run and jump, man? Oh, yeah. This is the map. I don't care about that. Oh, no, no, there was a lever? Bro, I saw the ladder. I was like, I can just climb. Why does the ladder start up there? Dude. Yeah, just the grace. You're right. The grace. Remain calm. Kick the ladder? That's something you have to do? Kick it? Since when do you have to kick ladders in this game? I'm heading back to that ladder. Was this where I was? This seems like maybe not where I was. Is this where I was? Is this where I got the drop? I'm confused now. Okay, you know what? I got a site of grace. Maybe I can actually try for that item now. Right? What if I just go for the item now? Oh, what? Really? Whatever, man. Was I here? I didn't realize Shrek had such a mighty leap that he might leap so greatly. There's a dude about, right? Wasn't there a dude about? Dude! Another dude! Stop that! Get out of my swamp! Was this where I was? Yes. Kick. kick ladder. Have I ever, ouch, he's not even wearing shoes. Have I ever done that before? Ever? Kick a ladder? Okay. Why would you do that? You must have been the guy I ignored last time. A lot of blood down there. Wait, I must have been there. Oh, that's just the main, wait, is that just the main hall? Neat. Are you the boss? Are you? This looks like a boss type area to me, but that might just be me. Hello, friend. What's your story?
Of your foolishness.
Me? Wait, whoa. Bro. Relax. Why? It says I'm in boss area? Something's gonna happen here, I would wager. Uh-oh, I can't leave. Oh boy. No, did I drink it in time? Yeah, this is gonna be too easy because I'm over leveled. This was Radon in my first playthrough. Is Radon the first time I played it so easy because I came back, I didn't know where it was, way too over leveled. Played it the second time. Turns out Radon is not easy. So maybe this will be I'll play badly on purpose. But maybe, like, I think no matter what, in a first playthrough, you're going to run into bosses that are very fun that you are over-leveled with. Just the nature of how... Why would you do that? There's so many other places to grab it.
I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
Oh, Nanaya. I was mispronouncing that earlier. You just... What did you... There was... Why would you do that? Why are you doing that? Was that... Yeah, I also summoned all the people. Yeah, I had no idea those were even summons. I didn't even know what summons were. Oh, no. Wait. You are... That's one of the scaries. I don't have to parry you, do I? Oh, I don't like that. I didn't even know what those were. I just knew it was like, oh, my friends. I didn't even know it was a summon. And then we just obliterated them in seconds. I don't even think those guys do all that much even. I was just distracting, I guess. I have no armor. Hello. Oh, sweet heavens. Oh my goodness. Good lord. Did I not do any damage there? No, the damage isn't as much as I expected. I mean, that's pretty quick. I'm not wearing armor, but that's probably more the experience. No, are you guys getting Fs? I died to some swift hits. Let me take a quick gander in a second as to... we actually had an issue like the first 10 minutes of the stream, and then we were fine all day. Well, take a look now. I'm assuming it's just... Oh. Well, the game crashed. So... That seems like perhaps a problem. Yeah, everything looks fine now except for the fact that the game quit existing. Let's get back into it. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to stop the Fs is just get out of the game and your PC is going to run a little smoother, right? If you just don't play. Are we all good now for realsies? Everything looks good on my end, right? Everything's all good now? Our second blip, but hopefully just that. Yeah, all good. Okay. That person killed me very, very quickly. Wonder how much my armor would help that, but yeah, we'll just take a couple tries. Didn't go too aggressive there just to see a few attacks. So let's hop back in and see where we got the automatic save after the crash. I'm assuming Unfortunately, probably the site of grace wasn't far from there, though. Not at all. Even though there is a stake closer. And I am guided by my runes now. This way. Oh, that's not far at all. Why is there a stake here? All right, well, let's get back in there. Do I have to fight little guy again? I do. That means it's going to be really easy to grab my
Of your foolishness.
my stuff back each time, right? Yeah, true, the high focus so I don't go mad as much. Stop it. Always stop. Ah! Ah! Ouch! Oh, Jesus! Okay. Huh. Well, that didn't go well. That didn't go well. Are we sure I should have taken my armor off? Yeah, it's supposed to be one of the hardest of the DLC. Like, is it like supposed to be like Mesmer kind of idea? We'll try it a couple more times just because like we are dealing, if it's like Mesmer, we're dealing a chunk. And Mesmer can kill you that fast. Again, it's really no punish. Like I can, buddy, start small so I can get my stuff really easily here. Why am I foolish? I don't understand. And why are you such a honest, like, why are you just such a dick, to be honest? Don't do it. Jesus, that does half. You get hit by that, you're half mad already. What? Yeah, that's what's gonna be our saving grace, is our Ash. Uh-oh. The fact that you can go mad so fast. Like I'm there. I just need to dodge. It goes down pretty quickly. That's it. And what does madness do? Kill me? Or what does madness do? Just hinder me? Okay, that's not so bad. Ouch. Going mad isn't so bad. 3, 1, 2, 3. Ah, I tried to dodge that. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, good heavens. Oh my God. Oh my God. Huh? He's trying to save you from a worse death. Oh, well, that's how lovely. How nice is that? Okay, well that attack seems problematic. Kate, I saw Jiraxis in the past VOD. Yeah, I had to zoom back to it. Yeah, too bad we couldn't do more with that, but it was pretty cool that we got it out that early too. Excuse me, sir. Why can't you just stay this tiny the whole fight? Wah. He hurt me. Okay, let's go dying again. Yeah, Veritas, I think that's the first time I've been hit by madness like that. But I'm thinking, yeah, the Gray Blight or something.
I have endured more than enough.
Okay, dude. What? Ah. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck. I'm so dead. I am so dead. Dead. Oh, what? How did I die, dude? No. Oh, God. What is that? Excuse me? Okay. Okay. All right. That's a pretty good attack. If I had an attack like that, that could even the scales a little bit. Sweet heavens. Sweet heavens. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit and you're not gonna lose.
Depths of your foolishness.
Why? Why am I foolish? You're foolish. All right, let's go again. Ouch. Oh, come on. Lucky. I'm usually dying quickly. I should be pretty liberal with my potion usage. Uh-oh. Nope. No. That's the one that got me last time. What? Why didn't I get a crit? Why didn't I get a crit, dude? Oh, I'm fucked. Stop it. There. Ouch. Dude, what are you aiming at? I'm locked onto him. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. Stop it. After all that, man. After all that, laser beam, poop, explode. Fuck. Well, clearly beatable without armor. And, you know, I know that attack, and I could have maybe dodged a little, just a bit better timing, could have gotten out of the way, or I think you can even just run out of the way. Beatable. Also didn't start with the insane attacks until a little lower on health. You know, our power level is still very high, right?
The depths of your foolishness.
As in strength and that, so evens out a little bit not having the armor. Let's do it again. You can nudge forward through that, which is pretty interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. Did I know about that one? Oh, no, not again. Oh, I was drinking a potion. Literally, I started drinking a potion when he started his laser beam attack, and it was over. As soon as I was already drinking a potion and he started that attack, I was dead. So don't drink a potion at the wrong time. I mean, we do so much damage, it's fine. We're gonna get him. I don't need armor. I'm looking great in my loincloth, and when I win, I want to be looking good.
The depths of your foolishness.
Of my what? Of my what? Of my what? I won. I did it. Go forward this time. Oh, really? Oh, what? I haven't even seen that one before. What? Madness instantly there too? What? Bro, oh my God. Dude, you're insane. You're not even at half yet. Thank God I got knocked over. I would have died. Jesus Christ, that one was brutal. Yeah, chill. It was a prank, bro. It's so good. Okay. Again, little one.
The depths of your
The depth of no bulletness. And since I drink that flask right away, I really might as well just go forward and get early damage in. Well, or fail at it. Oh, right. I forgot about madness. I'm such an idiot. I'm like, just go forward. You've got your thing anyway. You go mad, you fool. All right, that's fine. Disadvantage. Oh, good Lord. Slight disadvantage. Oh my God. Fuck off. Dude, just let me heal. Just kill me then. I don't even care. Just kill me, bro. I can't even see myself. Oh, did you see that lag? Oh, well, I'm sure you did now. I actually couldn't move for a lot of that. The second half, I was like, how didn't I dodge that? And then the end, I couldn't even move. Not that I was doing particularly well at the beginning anyway, but I actually couldn't even move and it just killed me. That was weird. Like, and then I asked, did you see that? And then I know, obviously you saw it. Oh, no wonder. My controller died. My controller disconnected. That would be why I couldn't move. Weird, because controller doesn't seem to be dead. It's searching and looking to connect. No, I think it's dead. I think my controller died. That would explain. Nice Thrawn, right? Yeah, 23 times. Has it been that many already? Crazy. I need to get my charger, I guess. Oh, mama. I just died. 103. Alrighty. Obviously, if my controller didn't die, I would have had him, and I probably would have gone 12-0 in my last arena run as well. But now we are charging, and we are connected again. Great. I feel like my controller never dies when I'm just like walking somewhere. It's only when I'm in a boss fight. Right? Yeah, Kate, I agree with you over there. Corpse School should not, maybe, I don't know. It's tough to say it shouldn't be an arena, but like it existing as a card is a rough one, I think, for me too. Yeah, Corpse School is probably my biggest one right now that I can't stand. I agree with you. All right, let's get back in there. I can't run. Why can't I run? Bro? I have lost the ability to run or press B at all. What? Okay, get this, chat. I can move, but I can't do anything else. Explain. I can move, but I press A, B, Y, X, L, R, attack, nothing. Oh, I can change. I can press these. So I can move. I now can't two-hand it. Nothing, no other button works. Can I go to the menu? No. Can I rest at a site of grace? I don't even think, the problem is I would do it left half of controller only. No, L and L2 don't work either. But just the joystick and the problem is I would do the challenge run where I can't attack, but I also can't enter. So and another thing, I can't go to the menu, so I can't quit either. So did Shrek's eyes look like bloodshot there? I guess I have to just like force quit it here. Oh, I can use the keyboard, obviously. Yeah. Let's just restart this. Weird stuff going on. Strange things are afoot at the Circle K. You shan't stop me. Can I play, please? May I please play the video game? Is that possible? It only stopped working because I was totally just about to beat it. I pressed, come on. Hello, Steam? Launching, are you sure? Hey, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Give it to me. I bet you all the buttons work. I bet you all the buttons work now, and we're going to be good to go. And I totally would have won that very fight if not for that dying. Okie dokie. Yes, A button works. That's a good start. And show me a roll, Shrek. Yeah, buddy, we're good to go. Let's go. Get me back in there. Get me back in there. Oh, it even reloaded me from right here. Great. Through the mist, grab my stuff.
Depths of your
Depths of your blah, 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 blah. Shut your mouth. I'm currently one-handing. There we go. Okay, take a couple of whacks, my friend. See you later, Skimmel. Have a good one, bud. Ouch. What is this? Stop that. Oh! No! I got too close. No, I'm dead! I drank a potion! That's a thing! That's so brutal, dude! I'm not dead! What? Oh, I wasn't even dead! I can't believe that! I can't believe I wasn't dead there. How did I not die? Punished. Start drinking a potion right before the laser thing attack starts. Not gonna end well, but I can't believe that didn't one-shot me. Maybe it was something to do with me being against the wall, the bookcase, and I didn't get hit by all of it somehow. Regardless, we try again.
The depths of your foolishness.
I'm getting a little sick of you saying that. Let's go. Ah, the madness iframes. Yeah, that's probably it, actually. Yeah, good call. Which I don't think should happen, yeah. Well, it looks like it did, yeah. I guess. That or a bookcase. I don't know how to dodge all that. Oh. Not great. Not a great round there. There's still a few attacks I've only seen like once, or sometimes it seems even 0 times. I don't know how you dodge all that AoE stuff, man. Like, it's just everywhere. Try forward again, just at the right timing. Probably there's some timing going forward. Yeah, damage seems very fair both ways. Yeah, I don't have any plans of putting the armor on at this point. I just learn it a little bit, right?
Of your foolishness.
Like, we've gotten so close to beating it. Oh. Jesus, guy. Oh, come on. I needed to go for the crit. I needed to go for the crit there. I could have healed. It's a fun fight to learn. Yeah, it's fun fight to learn. I've learned a lot of stuff, but still there's a few things that just throw me off each time. Like the attack patterns are all over the place, which is good. And I don't have to go far to get here. That's nice.
The depths of your foolishness.
Why you be saying this? You hurt my feelings every time you say that. Oh, thought I might have had you. Oh, Jesus, I didn't even see. He was shrouded in orange. I didn't even see him winding up for that. And then all of a sudden, lightning out of nowhere, I'm dead. Jesus Christ. Okay. Thought it was going okay. There is definitely that potential one shot. Or near it anyways. I don't know if you can dodge mid frame in that or whatever. Like, okay, on to the next. You think you have a thicker skin? I've been calling you a fool for years. Yeah, but I deeply respect this guy's opinion of me though, Veritas.
Your foolishness.
What? Bro! How? Dude, I was midair with my hammer. Bro, I'm gonna die to this dude. You kidding me? Get out of here. -1? Jesus. Oof. Deserved punish, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Ow, madness. Get out of my kitchen, bro. What? Dude, I so dodged that. Things are going so weird here. Even just like I tried to drink my potion, it didn't work for like 4 seconds. Give me a break. Okay, let's restart. 7 potions. Everyone stay calm, okay? We good? No, I was mid-dodge there again. I'm so confused. That time you should have hit me. I hate this. Get me on to the next one. I didn't even see that one. Usually I see them before they're deleted. That was horrible. That was a bad one. Oh, that was a really bad one. Timed out for 69 seconds. Nice. Okay, that didn't go super great. Maybe this time will go better. Maybe if I just do a better job, that could be an idea. This guy's gonna feast upon my face again. He's in my head now. Look at him leaping. He's like a lemur. Look at him. He got me. He got me mid. He never did that before. This guy's in my head, dude. I got cornered. No, I'm dead. Fuck, I tried to drink a potion. Sometimes, every time I die, like, or rather like 60% of the time I die, it's right, I'm about to drink a potion. I drink it a split second before I see an attack start and go, oh fuck, I'm dead. That time I got cornered and actually... F? Everything fine on my end. You guys, let me know if you can hear me. Can you guys hear me?
Enough.
Yeah, okay. I see it.
More than enough.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I saw it at 0, so I don't know what's going on there, guys. Like, I have no clue, but looks like we're still connected for now, so let's get into the next part. Before I lose you completely and entirely. Madness is spreading into the PC. I'd like to think so. That's probably it. Speaking of madness, I'm gonna experience some soon. What? Dude, I was mid-dodge. You're just jealous. I don't know how to get an attack in. What? Bro, no. There were like the 2 long ones. I was so just mid-dodge. Disagree. A lot of the deaths I've agreed with. That one I disagree. I was mid-dodge. You're just jealous. Getting punished for some of my slow attacks, too.
The depths of your foolishness.
I think I was like 1 or 2 shots away, too. So close. But hey, we get to experience the fight a little more. Saw a few attacks we might not have seen. No, don't do that. Stop it. God damn it, man. Dude, move. Stop spamming that, dude. All right, we cool? Need my stamina back. I can feel that. Lack of it. Uh-oh. I've only been hit by that twice and I have no idea where the frame is. Oh, bro. Bro. We cool? No, dude. Whoa! That's hard. I don't know, man. Like, that AoE was like half the, like, literally 180 degrees of where he was. He did one this way, one this way. That's tough, man. But he needs to chill. But he needs to calm himself. I probably need to time a critical, like, at a reasonable time when he's about to do very rude things instead of just like pretty rude things. I'm out. Good luck with phase 2. Thank you, Veritas. Phase 2, I'm gone, right? Don't eat my face, guy. Some stamina back. Whoa. No, what? Have I even seen that once before? I dodged his spiky one, but then he did a second one. I don't know that I've seen that once. I was ready to heal. I didn't think I'd need to dodge again. I'm not even sure I've seen that attack. Can't really. Okay, that's a possibility. He spikes out once and then a second one. So I probably dodged that at least once, just with a second rollback to get away from him without realizing that it was an attack to dodge again. Because it's not that he pokes again, it's like things come out, right? So I probably thought that, and now it's like, okay, there's actually a second one.
The depths of your foolishness.
Why am I foolish? I still don't have an explanation. Well, there it is. I don't understand that one. I don't understand that attack at all. I went for the heal. That was actually just greedy. That was just greedy. I should have gone for one more dodge. I went for the heal thinking maybe I can sneak it. I should have got one more dodge and healed. We sure do die fast. That is a common theme. And now we don't have any armor, yes, but assuming this is roughly what we'd be if we were not over leveled a little bit. The amount of bosses in this DLC that can just kill you so fast, more so even than the main game, is immense.
The depths of your foolishness.
No, what? Bro, you weren't even done talking yet. He doesn't move when he's done. He doesn't move until he's done talking, dude. There's no way. Never before has he moved since. I don't understand, dude. I don't understand. The guy has not moved before he's been done talking. Why this time? That one's a weird one too. That seems like it should have hit me, but didn't. Okay. That's also a rare one we don't see too often. Two quick ones. Yeah, he's got a lot of different moves. Tough to dodge them all. Okay. And if you don't dodge it, you're just dead, right? Like most bosses. You don't dodge, you miss a dodge, dead. Without really anything you can do about it. So don't miss. Armor probably would solve that. But we left it in the swamp. Stop that. Stop it. You're freaking me out. Again. I'm not sure how to dodge that either. I've been trying to figure it out. What are you aiming at? I'm literally locked on him, pointing at him, and he just shifts off to the side, and then I die. I don't get it, man. What was that? Literally, I'm literally pointing my thing right at him, I'm locked onto him. I jump and he swings completely 90 degrees the wrong way. Bro, like, what am I supposed to do when the controls just won't point me at him? I'm pointing my joystick at him, I'm locked onto him, and I just cannot look him in the eye. I don't understand. Okay, that was really weird. You guys saw that, right? I'm just 90 degrees locked onto him. And it had been a while since I'd stopped the running. Wait. Again. 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 Like, what is that attack, dude? This is a crit. What? That's a crit. Yeah, that was a weird one. That was a weird one, eh? Uh-oh. Fuck. Oh. Oh, what? I think we've seen that once before. It doesn't kill me, though. Uh-oh. No, what? Like, I dodged as far as I could to the side, man. The AoE is just so immense. I don't know. How was I supposed to dodge that? I went all the way to the right as I could, 90 degrees from the attack, and it still clipped me. Yeah, the madness is tough. The madness is definitely tough. Like I said, the armor would definitely help, but we're coming so close. It's a fun fight. We're doing fine. Couple weird hitboxes. Even sometimes I'm just not getting hit when I really expect I should be, and sometimes I don't. I don't know. Maybe the nature of some tricky AoE stuff, but like some of the ones that have not hit me, I've been like, that definitely just went right through me. Just crit him. Just get him. Just hit him with your hammer. Not that hard. Ah, when I attack, it's going over me. That's what's happening. Too early there. Wonder if there's actually more leeway on that. I don't know why that attack hits sometimes and sometimes doesn't. Not sure when. Like, I feel like I'm trying to treat it like almost like a Mesmer or a Dawn's like attack and just dodging, but I think there's like an explosion. I don't know if I'm dodging on the second one or whatever. Yeah, it's a weird one. There's a lot of weird attacks, and also like there's a couple attacks he's been doing more in the last couple that are like delayed attacks that I'm not prepared for. I'm dodging a little early. But that's what it's all about. Slow learning curve of these bosses. And a little bit of luck, of course. at, bro? Why is he doing that? I don't understand. It costs me so much. I'm aiming right at him. I'm pointing at him. He's just swinging literally that time the opposite direction. Like, are you kidding me? That attack's weird too. He's got a lot of weird ones. I lose my crit because of it too. That was, I don't know, dude. And you guys know in this, like, if you get out of rhythm, like you often are just dead. I've had several times where I've just jumped at him, like I've held right at him, I've jumped at him, I've been locked on him, and I've attacked in seemingly a random direction. One time 90 degrees to the right, one time nearly 180 straight back. Like, what is going on there? Madness. True madness.
Depths of your foolishness.
Like, I would actually challenge someone to be able to attack 180 degrees straight back from something they locked on, right? Like, it's difficult. Hit me twice? I think I'm getting that one a little bit more. Go for the crit. And then heal. I don't know if I have time to dodge all those. Uh-oh. Dead? Little lucky there. See, that AoE is just huge. I have to be on the move already, I think. Oh, come on. Not a lot of damage there, though. How did I miss? That one's delayed. That one I've got to learn. Oh, come on, bro. Dead? Like, what is that? That sequence was ridiculous, dude. Oh my God. Oh, man, that was a lot of pretty hard attacks for, you know, he's not even down to half. Again, we had another one where I just kind of aimed at nothing. And it cost me quite a lot, right? Every single small detail matters in these fights. So if you miss a crit because you just attack to the side for no reason, it's pretty bad. So I'm getting a little sick of that happening.
Depths of your foolish.
Yeah, maybe a bit greedy. Should have backed off. Wanted the crit. The differences of like holding back, like to think I was like one hit away again. How many times? 3 bosses in a row, like one hit away, and then we have so many more fights. But a lot of delays. That's the thing that like I can definitely improve on is some of the delayed attacks that we're dodging a little early because some attacks are so quick. Got to recognize when those attacks are going to be a bit more delayed.
Depths of your foolishness.
Yeah, spins don't hit. I was wondering, do most of those spins not hit? So it's only on the second. Oops, didn't use the thing. That's okay. Only on the second and third? Because that opens up a lot more room. That's weird though. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't the spins hit? The sword physically is going right through me then, right? It seems weird.
Enough.
Like, why wouldn't that? Does his sword just enter like an incorporeal form during those 2 swings? Or like, what's going on there?
Enough.
Let's find out. God damn it. Guess we'll find out next time. Sometimes you die fast, you know? That's a Souls game for you. Sometimes you die really fast. I think that was one of those times.
The depths of your foolishness.
Bro, what? Why are you moving? Stop moving, bro. I had to sidestep him there. I was out of stamina from leaping. No, drink it, bro. Don't just pretend. Drink it. That delay gets me too. Like 2.5. Whoa. Get up, bro. Jesus. Such delay. Fuck, death. I pressed dodge and it just didn't do anything. I literally pressed dodge and he didn't even roll. Bro, I wonder if it's like they're, I don't know, easy to blame. It never is the case. I'm like, could the controller be like, can you not roll? Was I running too much and you can't roll while you're running? I had to stop or something. But I pressed it. I've done it 20 times and I just didn't roll there. Wonder why that was. There's got to be a reason. Held run too long? Can you not do both? I don't know.
Depths of your foolishness.
Such simple things and then just dead. No, bro, what? He grabbed me from like 8 feet to the left. I wasn't even there, bro. Oh my God, I hate this game. Get out of here, bro. This guy also changes his behavior every time. Not gonna turn around animation. That's weird. I wasn't turning around though at all, right? I'm just running away. Maybe because I ran to the side and the back. Yeah, maybe something like that. There's always an explanation. I'm not gonna use the most reasonable one all the time. Like, how does that hit me and the other ones don't? I just don't understand that at all. Oh, that actually has a finite range. Didn't even know that. What? I didn't hit him? Bro, this game is so wildly inconsistent sometimes it seems. Okay. I don't understand, man. Sometimes I seem to do the exact same thing, hit him or not. And same thing, sometimes it seems like it does the exact same thing, hits me or not. Like, explain how that one hits me and the rest of them don't. I did the exact same thing. I don't get it, man. I don't have to get it. All I have to do is kill this guy with my hammer. Although I am running out of time on the stream. I thought for sure after like 20 minutes ago, near getting this guy down to 1, we were gonna be fine, but he's learning. He's learning. There's no other explanation. Let's go again. There's another attack too. Dude, he almost missed. What are you doing? Whoa! I feel like he doesn't do that every time. I guess I'm mad. Oof. No, it definitely hits. I did that to test. It definitely hits you. Ran into the wall there. And I used a potion, so I die. Fuck. I'm getting a little... There's a few things. Very fun fight in general. There's a few things I'm getting a little fed up with. Like, I don't know. Like I said, yeah. The second spin seems to hit. The first didn't. Explain that to me. Explain for whatever reason. Even if it is the case, the first one always misses and the second one always hits. Why? And like the sword assumingly doesn't just lose its form and then gain it after. It's just weird, man.
The depths of your foolishness.
I have no foolishness. Oh God, he missed me somehow. Even just that. Why did he not hit me there? Every other time he's taken me to the ground. Confusion, whatever. Just gotta kill the guy. Yeah, you still land tons of damage by sticking him during those spins. Well, I would love to, yeah, but I don't. Apparently the second one hit me, the first one didn't. Yeah, I have no idea what the deal is there. Back to my instincts of just aggro the guy. You'll go mad, it's fine. Just a little bit mad, no big deal. Yeah, just dead, no big deal. Okay, fair enough. Okay, yes, indeed. Indeed. Leave me alone. Uh-oh. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I honestly thought that second hit I was coming in, I was getting a stun on him. And then I did not, and then I promptly died. That one, he just murdered me so cleanly. I don't need clothes. I will use a skin that my ogre mother gave me.
Depths of your foolish.
Want to aggro while you have your ash effect, or your not your ash effect, but your physic effect. I don't get that attack even a little bit. Fuck off. That when we got caught up against the wall, I couldn't really see anything but fire. That's a very familiar feeling with Mesmer. In fact, I thought I was dead earlier. Perfect. I think you dodged a bit more consistently when you're running away. Well, I'm kind of wondering if it's like actually not as big of an AoE effect as it seems. And we actually are just like getting out of range. Running away, you know?
The depths of your foolishness.
What? right, regardless, I think this has to be my last one. We might have to, you know, start with this fight next time as well. I thought I was going to beat it today. We came so close, but then a few tough ones later. That's okay, though. But I think this is going to have to be my last one. We get to visit this person again at the start of next one. Worried I don't have room. Oh, apparently dodged it there. Holy shit. Well, that was, I don't know. That seemed like a good start. And we're back to that familiar feeling of, oh, you died. And I felt like I dodged through the last two, but apparently not. So, like I was literally mid-roll, maybe just slightly too early, or I don't know. But that did seem pretty good. And then all of a sudden we're dead. Classic Elden Ring. Okay, yeah, that's gonna have to do it for me today, folks. But hey, we're honestly so close to this one. I think we would have gotten a little quicker, but I do think there are just some straight up inconsistencies at times vis-a-vis, or like little idiosyncrasies we haven't quite learned because they just aren't intuitional at all. Like, why would a sword not exist for a second? Or like, and I'm not even talking, some of them are benefiting us, but they throw me off and throw me off my rhythm, where I'm like dodging when I could be attacking because I'm like, I should be getting hit here and I'm not. So just a few little things like that we still don't really know. What the intuitional stuff to improve on is there are a few delay attacks where I'm dodging a bit too early out of maybe a little bit of fear when I know it's coming a little bit later. And maybe learning exactly what's happening during those big AoE attacks. He's got like the lightning forward one that he starts with at the beginning, that I have no idea what the deal with that is or where the hitboxes are. And then the big AoE one is kind of a mystery as well. Often we dodge them, but then sometimes we just don't, and it's unclear why. Focusing on the right time for crits, but yeah, we can do all that next time. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Gonna pick up some backyard beverages for tomorrow for sure too. It should be fun. And next time we play Easy Ring, we'll start with this fight. It is a pretty fun fight in general, just a couple of mysteries about it. All right, folks, thank you very much for watching. Let us go say hi to a person today who is playing some video games. Bye.